Welcome, everyone, to the Onward Master League. I'm your host, Wookie, with just one E, and today I'm joined by my co-caster, Xandria. How are you doing today, Xandria?
I'm doing just fine. I'm well caffeinated, well fed. I'm doing good.
Oh, that's great to hear, man. I am well caffeinated myself. I don't know about well fed. I just had a piece of toast before we started, so hopefully I don't pass out mid-cast. But here we go. This is going to be a long day. We have Group B of the round robins between the top 8 teams. Yesterday, in case you guys missed it, was, Group A. That was mostly a EU-dominated lineup, but today, oh boy, do we have quite the lineup. I mean, we have one EU team, Boss Fight, amidst a team of extremely good NA players. We got SMC Tactical, we've got Globochem, we've got Blaze. So how do you think this is going to play out between this first fight that we are going to cast for you guys today between SMC and Boss Fight?
Well, I mean, really, I think it's anybody's game. They're so close in the ranking from the regular season. I don't even know who to predict.
Yeah, I don't either. I really want to say that SMC are going to come out on top of this year, but Boss Fight have been playing extremely well as well. So I hate to be that person, but I think that, being the first match for the day, that these two teams are it's gonna be neck and neck between these two on the first map. Speaking of maps, what do you think? Well, I know what they are. What are the bans for these two teams today?
So, Boss Fight have decided to ban Tanker, and SMC have banned Downfall.
Huh. Okay, so we got a Tanker ban from Boss Fight and Downfall ban from SMC, correct?
That is correct. And, we've picked Cargo. I'm not sure whose pick this is. You know?
No, I have no idea.
Okay, I was going to compare banning Tanker's small map versus pick of a small map.
Yeah, we've talked about this yesterday. There was a lot of teams that were banning Tanker and opting to play Cargo, and it's just like, wait, what? They're basically the same maps with an extra vertical element,
which is a huge element, and those narrow hallways open it up for shield play really strongly. There's almost no way to get around the shield to take it out at that point.
That is true. It does make shield play way stronger.
Yeah.
So that's true. I think the reason I'm shocked is because it feels like Cargo is even harder than Tanker. I feel like you can really have good strats on Tanker and have those pay off massively for your team, but with this, it's just I don't know, Cargo can go any way, right?
It really can. Just the way it's laid out, it's so kind of weird. The way there's the openings and all the different cargoes that leave so many little spots to hide it. Yeah, it can go any which way. It's almost like the wild card map.
Yeah, it's interesting to me because it really all comes down to personal skill and more than anything, and that's really apparent on Cargo. So yeah, this will be interesting. Usually people like to finish on Cargo, not start on Cargo, but maybe SMC, they're just feeling the energy and they are ready to kick some EU butt against Boss Fight. Because I think Boss Fight struggle a little bit with Cargo compared to SMC, but it's these two teams, I feel like that's the other thing. EU versus NA on Cargo, that's gonna be kind of rough, I feel like, just because of that latency issue. So that's another reason I'm shocked to see a Cargo pick right off the bat. Usually teams want that long range.
That was something else I was thinking. I think Cargo really lends itself to being able to peek and get a shot quickly after peeking, compared to a long range map where it's kind of all about finding that approach line and being sneaky and hiding.
Right. Yep. So we are just waiting for these two teams to kick it off here. I mean, can't think of any other predictions we could really talk about. I have a feeling SMC are going to come out on top here.
We could talk about our lineup.
Yeah, let's talk about the lineup. Yeah,
over on SMC we have Trip, Shenanigans, Captain Soda, Sir Lucent, and Landon Jordan. On the side of Boss Fight, we have Scooby-Doo, Highfish, Radar Head, Legal, and Viper.
Is it Legel or Legal?
Legel? It could be Legel. I could suck with words.
I literally don't know. Legitimately curious. Guess we'll find out one day. Either way, we are just waiting for these two teams to kick it off. I'm still waking up. How about you? You're on the East Coast, so you're
it's like 1 in the afternoon for me, so I'm good and awake.
Yeah, you're ready for this. I'm ready. I'm mentally ready for this, but my mouth and my brain are still not on the same level yet.
That's all right. Wait for that caffeine to kick in. You'd be good.
I'm already on my 3rd cup.
Oh wow.
It just takes time, okay? It just
you're gonna be talking a mile a minute by the end of this map.
I'm not used to that delayed satisfaction.
All right, looks like we have the north objective.
Yes, indeed we do. So it looks like we are finally getting kicked off here on round 1.
Okay, guys, let's do this, guys. Let's do this.
I think Legel's getting ready for some heavy pre-fire. Well, not as heavy as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I know Trip is a big fan of the LMG. Not really showing it right now, though.
You would never quite think that they were big LMG fans, but normally these two teams are just guns blazing at the very start. Grenade goes out by Landon, but it doesn't find anyone. He is kind of like the SMC mortar guy. He's the one that drops the heavy artillery. It would have found him if Legel didn't reposition within that warehouse container. SMC slowly moving up to the center. Getting a nice line of scrimmage going against Boss Fight here, and I really like this. I feel like they're about to strike.
That's the way I like to play Cargo. Kind of get that form and sort of press in slowly. Kind of what they're forming up to do.
Yeah, Highfish finds Captain Soda with that grenade. Wow. He's most likely going to get a revive, but his team is not really paying attention to him.
He's in a good spot for it, though.
Another grenade.
Pick up and leave him behind.
Oh, another grenade almost found Trip. I'm really surprised no one's falling back to get him.
Yeah,
really interesting.
Just pushed up and left him behind.
Ooh, Trip finds Legel. Nice shot coming out of that gray box. Oh, a double C4. Viper finds Shenanigans. Doesn't find Trip, but you know, Scooby does kill Trip with that grenade. This is that moment where it would have been really helpful if someone had just gone and revived Captain Soda.
I mean, it's still there. I mean, Sir Lucent could easily fall back and get him.
It almost makes me think, nope, his mic is definitely working. There he is. Finally getting that revive. Wowzers, that took way too long. If Captain Soda was still alive, I want to say Trip may have survived that grenade by Scooby was pinpoint, however, so he probably would have gone down in the revive attempt anyway. Maybe it was good that Soda was down for all of that.
I slowed the push down, let him regroup a little bit.
Yeah, we have Landon across the other side. He is the last remaining member. Oh, he goes down. I forgot Captain Soda is still alive. Good kill count from Boss Fight. It's a 3v1 situation. Soda is going to have to return the favor and get a revive on his teammate, but I don't think it's possible. He's just way too exposed. That's why I never like to go into that dark room. Radar Head does pick off Landon, laying down on the ground, bleeding out. So now it is literally a 1v3 situation.
Captain Soda has a real tall order here. He's against 3 of Boss Fight now. Does look like he's going to fall back a little bit and kind of regroup, but
indeed,
it's going to be tough for him.
His arch nemesis right now is Boss Fight, followed by closely Diabetes. Just kidding. Diabetes is not a player. Highfish, I feel like we'll see Captain Soda any moment now because Highfish is over there on that corner of the dark room behind the barrels. And so, ooh, beautiful headshot as he rounds the corner by Soda. Although he's doing the same thing that Landon did. He's going to kind of, I feel like he doesn't move quick enough. He will get trapped in that dark room, but he does keep moving. That's a smart move by Soda.
Yeah, that dark room can be a bit of a death trap if you get stuck in there.
Yeah, it's a death funnel coming out of that doorway, but Viper listening, using his ears to figure out where Captain Soda's coming from. Who knew that Deadpool had ears? I thought he like lost them all in a skiing accident.
Oh, and he's not looking.
Oh, this classic Onward where you look away the second your enemy comes around the corner. Soda just doing work for SMC right now. I could see why they wanted to play cargo. Because Captain Soda alone can carry the entire team. Highfish about to get caught here by Soda, and Soda wins SMC round 1.
I mean, that was not looking good for SMC there for a minute, but he was able to really pull that around.
4 kills from Captain Soda. He almost aced that entire...
And he was the one that was down in the beginning, correct?
He was the one down for like a good majority of that round.
Good thing they got that revive.
No kidding. You know, it's funny. I wanted to say this earlier, but there was just too many things happening. Captain Soda, of all the team members, is the guy that could carry cargo. And sure enough, he did.
So yeah, SMC definitely with a very strong presentation on the first round. Now, I never use first round as a predictor of outcome, as teams oftentimes are able to adapt and reformulate their strategy, but Boss Fight's definitely going to have to do that if they're going to want to pull out a win on cargo.
Yeah, I mean, who knows, right? We could chop it up to a fluke on round 1 for Boss Fight, but I don't know, man. I think Soda coming out swinging. I'm pretty sure the other members will also pull their weight through the remainder of this map, like Landon, Trip. I mean, I feel like these guys kind of walked into some traps. Like you know, we had that C4 go off, and then we had some follow-up grenades and confirms through that. So I feel like SMC kind of got held back a little bit, and they allowed themselves to get caught. So I think they're going to be more cautious when it comes to C4 traps and grenade placement. And then they can really be firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, I mean, Boss Fight used a really good use of utility there in a defensive manner. Let's see how they do it in an offensive manner.
As we say that, we're diving into round 2 here. Viper giving a nice preemptive, you know, morale boosting cheer. Go Boss Fight. It was pretty funny.
It's always good to see that kind of stuff.
Viper opting to go with the shield. Not a bad idea on cargo.
No, not at all. And he doesn't seem to be using it in too much of an offensive manner. It's like a little bit more of a recon strategy. He
just repositioned in such a way that like Trip hurt him. He threw a grenade to try and take him out, but Viper had already repositioned to the tunnel, so that would have been a great grenade if Viper wasn't so mobile. Drone's out. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the use of a drone on this map, just because it's so easy for people to reposition. I mean, you shoot down a drone, rotate, and that intel is useless.
Yeah, I know. I think that Scooby just always does that drone. So he kind of just picks the loadout and goes into it. And he's like, hey, guys, I got a drone. Let's use it, you know? And everyone's like, sure, man. I agree, though. I feel like drones are pretty much useless on cargo. For mainly the reason you laid out, because people can just rotate. I think, you know, it's useful early if you are going to use it, just to kind of have like a vague idea of what the defensive posture is going to be. But you pretty much always have a guy in the barrel on the left. Oh, that's Soda downs Legel with that grenade. Wow, I saw that off the corner of my screen.
Yeah, it was definitely a good frag about a quarter of the way across the map.
Did not think that that was actually going to find anybody. Viper
Although
just like faked out his team. Sorry, what were you going to say?
No follow-up shots or confirmed grenades, so they're going to definitely be able to get that revive.
Viper was like, go, 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 go. And then he like backs up. And I was like, okay. I think he was trying to fake out someone near him in case there was someone camping. Boss fight. Really approaching this from a more slow. Oh, Legel down Soda. Return to sender. Captain Soda was the guy that downed Legel earlier with that grenade, and he got revived now. Trip Power finding Scooby-Doo up the middle.
It's going to be a bit of a tough rotation to get the revive as well. Yeah, and just as I say that, I think Landon goes down going to try and get the revive.
Yep, he sure does. Yeah, you hate to see it. That's exactly what saved Soda from early, though. I feel like Soda would have saved it. Trip and then killed from that grenade. Legel and Highfish taking out three teammates. Now it's just all down to shenanigans against 3.5 members of boss fight. Shenanigans has his work cut out for him as Legel's just waiting and he takes him out. So boss fight go up round 2.
That was a sneaky spot to hide there.
It really was.
That was a good angle.
Hey guys, I'm back. That was.
Oh hey, our co-caster Vivian is here.
I was so excited, just waiting in the corner watching. That was a great round. I heard the play-by-play of the first one, and for this one, I was kind of I guess I wasn't too surprised that boss fight wasn't aggressively pushing up, but neither team was there. Everyone's gonna play it careful. I think trying to feel each other out. I think the SMC Tactical took a lot of similar positions that they typically do. And the frags back and forth just kind of show that, like, yes, you're gonna be there, and yes, I know you're gonna be there. So that was it. Yes, those frags were great, going back and forth. But it was funny. I thought Trip saw Legel go into the yellow room, but he didn't, because he got his attention on Highfish, and that's when he was able to pick him up, and that's where everything kind of fell apart, because Legel was able to get Trip, Captain Soda, and then that was it. 1v4 suddenly.
Yeah, it was quite the back and forth, especially with those grenades. Such great utility coming out of both teams on round 2. Boss fight really shining on round 1 as well with their C4 and grenades. So
yeah, well, they're going to have the Deadly Diamond OBJ now, and that's a fast cap for SMC, just SMC history. So could be trying to see them going out for that cap on this one.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. I do believe, as you said, Deadly Diamond, it's probably the most capable objective on the map.
Get out of there, whoever it is. Get out.
Today's standing is determined by total points, right?
Yeah.
Total map wins.
Total map wins.
Map wins first.
Map wins high, then it goes.
Yep.
we're diving in here to round 3. Really strong push by SMC.
One cross left.
Scooby immediately picks off Shenanigans. Landon gets the refrag, however, on Scooby. Highfish takes out Trip on the middle. Viper throws out that handy Molotov. Unfortunately, SMC's push came to an abrupt halt.
I'm not fragging to the center. Not gonna catch anybody.
That was close, though. Almost found Viper. Smokes coming out. Lucent found Highfish. Legel, I feel like, is going to have a really strong position right here. Oh, Landon was ready for it. Legel goes down. Captain Soda takes out Radar. It's all up to Viper now to defend this objective. That's when he should have thrown that Molotov. He got a little jumpy. Lucent and Captain Soda both kill Viper at the same time. That was a fast round 3.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Quite the opposite of what we
absolutely.
had been seeing.
I'm surprised at the Molotov. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised because we did say they would maybe go for that fast cap and rush it. So that's perhaps why the Molotov went out early, but otherwise, yeah, that would have been perfect.
It's
The
such
last
an
piece there.
yeah, it's such an easy thing to do to just accidentally throw the Molotov too soon.
Yeah, I love Landon's cross though, because he was just there's just skill. They just know, okay, someone's gonna be waiting there because that position is such a good one. You know, waiting for that cross on the half line there. So that was just really great how he just turned and got Legel there. But yeah, that quickly fell apart for boss fight, I thought. Of course, no caps coming out, but yeah, good play. I wonder if and they needed that Marsoc win, right? I don't know if where they started.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I think we've seen all Marsoc wins thus far.
Don't you love that?
Yeah, it's been actually pretty impressive. It has been all Marsoc victories here so far on Cargo. It's not something you see very often. Usually you see the defenders win.
Yeah, the defenders definitely have a distinct advantage.
That's the things that we're talking about, right? Before this started, Cargo can go a lot of different ways, and I feel like Tanker actually does favor attackers more so than Cargo does, but that's just my opinion.
Oh, I agree with that.
Sweet, we are diving into round 4.
Viper with the shield once again.
Radar.
That's his thing.
Radar cheering on his team. Go boss fight.
Oh, C4 lane 1, C4 lane 1 just past the killing spot.
Oh wow, that's super obvious too. I'm surprised SMC threw that right there. You thought we wouldn't notice, Trip. Wrong. Fish taking some shots on the left, but doesn't find anyone. I almost said anybody, but I combined it with the word anyone. Did you guys catch that? I'm making new words over here, 9 a.m. on the West Coast. Oh, geez, it's 10 o'clock now. Landon does find Scooby, though. Good grenade, but Viper going to get that rebound. Follow-up grenade.
Oh, and another one comes in.
Find nobody as Viper angles the shield towards it. Landon, though, sneaking over here on the left. Oh, he gets called out. Landon made the smart move. Pulled back, didn't engage. It's chaos out there. I'm surprised to see boss fight, though. So bunched up on the spawn still. Oh, another grenade comes out. How did that not find Radar Head? Scooby does get the drone out. It's probably going to be immediately shot down. Again, I question why we bring a drone out. It's diamond objective. We pretty much know where everyone will be.
We're just gonna say we're about over a minute in, and boss fight hasn't even left the spawn yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just weird to see that. That grenade found no one, however. And boss fight, I think, are finally feeling brave enough to leave their spawn. About 2 minutes into the round.
Now that SMC have pretty much used up all their frag grenades.
Landon still taking off, making some pot shots on the left side, raising hell for this offensive push. Lucen found High Fish as he chases Landon around the corner. Nice bait by SMC. I almost said MSC. MSNBC, CNN, BMW. Strong push coming up on the tunnel side by Viper, however. Oh, Trip does take him out with that C4. Hey, he learned that spot from me. That's where I put my C4. I wonder who threw that other C4 then. Radar Head does find the bullets from Shenanigans as Shenanigans pushes that corner in that tunnel. And Legel trying to get that refrag, chasing after Shenanigans now. He might find a double here if he's not careful.
I was gonna say, I think they used that more obvious C4 as kind of a distraction C4.
Landon just cleans it up. SMC are running rampant throughout the whole map.
Yeah, Landon with his nades. I mean, he's pretty well known for those deadly nades anywhere really, but cargo where he just knows exactly where to throw it. That round looked kind of messy for boss fight, to be honest. The drone, I don't think it is a bad thing to bring on cargo because it doesn't have to go that far. It's acting on it immediately. So I think that in this case they were using it to see if Landon was still in that spot, but because of the rotation happening so fast, they didn't push on it. So had they had used that information immediately, whatever the drone was for, then it would be more useful. For instance, saying like there was 4 in the Deadly Diamond, that would have been a great time to throw, 2 nades right there, or see that Landon didn't stay at the half point so they could push up a little bit further. So it was just not using it in time, just using false information for a short period of time. But I don't think that they moved fast enough. If they could, because SMC does have that aggression that works well for them. So if they could have pushed up and challenged SMC a little bit more, they would have had a fighting chance. But letting Landon and Shenanigans flank you, that's a lot of trouble to ask for. So it could have been a little bit more coordinated on the side of boss fight.
Yeah.
And quicker.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, that was, I think, our first defensive victory that we've seen so far. And I almost am hard pressed to say that what isn't a defensive victory because they were playing so aggressively. It felt like they were playing Marsoc, but with black BDUs on. That said, we are diving in now to round 5.
Who's gonna watch the?
I gotta say, this is not how I expected map 1 to go.
Do it from mid and just make sure they don't come out of the board. They're gonna cross too.
Yeah, not so much. It does seem like SMC's kind of running away with it. I mean, at this point, we're at map point. SMC could take it right here.
Yeah, I mean, that utility being thrown is so good. Trip does wound Scooby on the pass. He's going to have to inject himself with some sweet, sweet medicine to fix those bullet wounds. High fish. Is he going to... Nope. He's not getting caught by that grenade. Like this push, though, between Landon and Shenanigans. Working together, that tight teamwork. Landon throws a grenade. Or, sorry, a smoke grenade. Now he's going to push the tunnel. Viper all alone over here on the tunnel. And he's defending that tunnel. Is there a C4? Nope, there is not. Trip does find radar. There's one more around the corner. He trades with Legel. Oh, wait, sorry, that's Shenanigans. Shenanigans and Legel trade.
C4 doesn't catch Landon.
Ooh, High Fish takes out Trip. So Lucent with the refrag. Scooby-Doo and Viper work together to take out Landon.
Yeah, that was a really great pick from Viper. Landon kind of had the drop on him, but Viper was able to get it.
Now it all just comes down to Sir Lucent. Whatever will he do? He's got 2 defenders now to deal with. This is
We've seen SMC come back like this before. I wonder if they'll be able to do it again.
Yeah, I have faith. It's right along with Lucent for a moment. Question that pre-fire.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was shooting at. Maybe it was a distraction, and then now he's rotating.
He's doing something though that I've seen Defilade do, where he just runs with iron sights.
Godspeed, brother.
I know, right? I feel like iron sights are great in theory, but when it comes down to a confrontation with someone, the guy with iron sights will always win. Oh, dude, that's Scooby C4.
Took his
Fantastic
screen off.
C4. That was so beautiful.
I didn't even see it. Was it on the door?
It was on the floor on the other side of the door. So it took his feet off.
Yeah, I was wondering how that got his feet. Nice. That's a really well-placed C4 by Scooby that will earn them a round 5 victory for 2 points now. Now
Yeah,
both
Sir
teams.
Lucian, he is an iron sight guy. That was kind of his, what he is known for, and playing in a suit, ladies and gentlemen. Every time he is Truly a Sir, Lucian.
Is that? I was gonna say, is that why he got the Sir in his name?
Yes, he is a gentleman.
All I'm saying about that is pictures or it didn't happen.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a great C4. The push from SMC wasn't bad. Viper and Scooby just at the same time, right? Taking down Landon. I thought Landon was going to do some major damage in that back there, but they had that quick draw on him.
Yep. I think if SMC play their cards right, this will be the round that they win. We're jumping into round 6 here. Got that side. Oh, Viper immediately down Shenanigans. That was a really risky cross considering we have, considering what the objective is. And look at all these lasers that are currently on Shenanigans' body right now. Like, that is just a death funnel. Boss fight opting to just hold back on their spawn. Play it safe for a moment. Nice grenade comes out from Landon, but it doesn't find anyone. Oh, he goes for that cross too. Gets wounded in the process.
And
The drone comes out, as is tradition. Trip playing around. And the drone gets shot down, as is tradition. Really just a turtling offense from boss fight. Interesting maneuver, but you know, I can't say anything bad about it. I mean, Mayhem do this pretty often, depending on the opponent that we're playing. Landon again with that flank on the side, picks off Viper. He's been doing this all day. That's always paid off for him. Another peek from Landon. They were ready for it, however, this time. Captain Soda finding High Fish. Legel got wounded as well in that exchange. So, all in all, still worth it. He does eventually pick off Landon. Nice communication coming out of boss fight. It's a 3v3 situation here. Ooh, that grenade almost... Well, it actually didn't come close to finding anybody. I apologize.
And finally, 2 minutes in, and they finally been able to cross over to the objective side of the pipeline.
Yeah.
You know, boss fight did a really good job early on of shutting down that cross.
Riding along with Scooby-Doo for a second. He hears someone to his left. Oh, don't get team killed. Trip with the C4. He's got a clacker in his hand. Is he ready to blow it? Where is it? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Might be somewhere over here at the tunnel. Oh yeah, wow, look at that. Nice. I like that. Legel's gonna be none the wiser, I suspect. He is doing such a good job of being quiet. Immediately gets murdered by that C4. The nice thing about that placement too is that he immediately dies. It's no downing, just instant death. Legel did find someone on SMC as well. I'm not sure who it was. You happen to catch that?
No, it's in a 2v2 now. About 2.5 minutes remaining. Plenty of time.
Scooby might find Trip's feet here through the cargo door. Nope, never mind. He's not. Not exposed enough.
Wrong way.
Oh, he saw the barrel of Trip's weapon.
There it is.
Takes him out. This is why I hate cargo, because you could just peek under the door and get a kill on somebody.
If you're able to kiss, if you're willing to kiss the floor, you can do that kind of stuff.
True.
Yeah, boss fight's definitely taking plenty of time. I mean, they know it's all on the line right now. they don't get disappointed, this map's over for them.
Yeah, they are definitely playing extremely well. I gotta say, for everything riding on the line here, SMC really messed up at the very beginning of the round with that cross. They were immediately down a player, so it was a 4v5. And ever since then, this round has been a bit of a struggle for SMC. A lot of smokes pressuring.
Ooh, peaked at the wrong
Soda.
moment.
Yeah, and he peeks and trades with Scooby-Doo, and then that earns Boss Fight yet another point.
So now we're tied up 3-3.
Yeah, well, I was thinking like this would be the time for them to come back, which often happens with EU teams where they're totally down and you think, okay, it's over, but sometimes they'll catch up a little bit later. That was a really good round. When you're talking about looking under the doors, I can't do that. Like going prone, I've never been able to go down there. So hats off to anybody who can prone across and look under there to grab, anyone's feet on that round. I don't know, I was kind of looking for a little bit more aggression, even though they did great. And again, it's like just back and forth, not Marsoc or Volk, not favoring either play. I just don't. I think that also Boss Fight and SMC haven't played this season, so I don't think they've experienced this SMC as well, which I think it's a really good lineup for SMC. I think Trip is a great captain. He's got Shenanigans, who's super killer. The only thing that's missing in the SMC is I wish Edna was here. She would make it all great in cargo. But other than that, I'm glad to see it go down to the last round.
Yeah, I miss Edna. I haven't seen her play in quite a while in lobbies or these matchups. I know she does, pop in every once in a while, but yeah, it's a face I haven't seen.
Equipment issues, and I think Landon wins that one. So.
Yeah, well, I am excited, however, to see this go to a 3-3. That's what I thought it would end up being. I didn't think it would play out like this, but SMC choking a bit here on round 7, or I'm sorry, 6. Hopefully they don't choke on round 7. That's what I meant to say. Still waking up, guys. Sorry. Ugh, Corona.
Got the Ronas.
My Corona. That's that pre-fire I was expecting to see on round 1. Finally seeing it on round 7. This is the north-south objective, which is a little bit easier to cap. You can throw some smoke grenades, completely submerge that objective in smoke, and cap right at the cargo container in front of it. I have a feeling, though, SMC are going to opt to just murder everyone.
Yeah, I mean, they only need 1 point. There's no sense risking it.
Right. Ooh, they got the C4 triggered.
Yeah, set off their own C4 with a frag.
Lucen is the most pushed up here. Oh, Landon always over there on the side. I think they both trade in a wound. Scooby, though, prone, shooting from under that door that we mentioned earlier. Smoke's coming out from SMC. See, that's the thing.
Also from inside that little side room there, which I have not seen.
That's the thing with like certain headsets, you can't do what Scooby-Doo is doing. Like, you can't do that with a Rift S. For example, like, you tilt your head to the side and then the halo band starts to rotate off your head. And Legel is not going to be ready for this landed push, although Radar Head sure was. Highfish also finding Captain Soda. Shenanigans getting down in the smoke. Radar Head finding Lucen. It all comes down to 2 more members of SMC. Trip and Highfish. Didn't work out between Trip and Highfish. Shenanigans takes out Legel. Now it's just... Oh, a nice play by Shenanigans. He got in and he killed the enemy. Now it's just 2 more members remaining. Radar Head none the wiser, and Viper, I don't think Viper realizes... I don't think anyone realizes where Shenanigans has made it.
Yeah, I mean, he is danger close to the objective at this point, and they're kind of looking the wrong way. Now, I don't think he'll be able to get onto objective without radar seeing him, though. That would be some Houdini type.
I think he could, because you can cap from within the container. So all he needs to worry about is Viper, while radar head is pushed up at those barrels. Oh, right when he checks the tablet, Shenanigans takes out Viper. Radar head is now crashing on objective. Oh, wow. What is this rotation? Shenanigans could totally cap right now. Oh,
Yeah,
they're
we're
about to
not
fight
now.
each other.
Oh,
Oh,
radar ended.
Incredible! Wow, what a clutch from
Wow.
Radar. Wow. You know what? I think that rotation though was watching for under the door, because I think you need to be outside behind the green, behind the door, in order to cap, so not inside the container. So I think that rotation was smart, because if they were going for that cap, although it was exposed, I'm sure he would inch in, but that was a fantastic rotation on Radar. I mean, you saw him, like, he heard Viper go down, checked the tablet immediately, and went right for it. But it was also incredible how Shenanigans snuck his way in there. You know, when you said it, like, no, they had no idea he was there. SMC, they pushed really hard, and that was a good push. I don't know at what point, though, that kind of went down, because, I mean, I think Highfish went down from a Molotov, you know, on his side, and then got confirmed by Trip. But SMC had already made it onto the other side, and then it was just a bit chaotic, which is what you see. But look at boss fight coming up from 4. Hats off to them. That was not an easy fight for either side. I think they have not, you know, expected each other, how the other would play.
That was quite the choke on SMC's part. I mean, they had it 3-1, and then boss fight able to come crawling back for that ultimate victory.
Crawling back. I see what you did there. Oh, this one is deadly. Who picked this next map?
I'm not sure, but either way, both teams are very good at this map. I have a feeling boss fight picked it.
Yeah, I mean, they have some really good snipers here. I said it yesterday in the boss fight interview. Solution, he's a good sniper. And I don't know that they know him very well, because he came from, you know, Cats and Hats, which is a bronze team, right? But he and Shenanigans and Trip, like, they started in season 7, and they have really good players. So I wouldn't underestimate them. I'm excited to see what he does, though. Hopefully he doesn't take up his spots and snipe and then forget about the objective, which I heard Viper's known to do too. So we'll see.
Viper
Would love to see
loves
some good Viper. Oh, sniping, viping.
viping.
Viping. You're
Vipe
viping.
Nation, bro. No, but for reals, Viper loves his sniper rifles. His 12x on an M16 is usually what he rolls with, and I think we're going to see a lot of that come into play here on Quarantine. He's going to be boss fights Overwatch against SMC. Meanwhile, SMC, who was their resident sniper?
Beforehand, because Solution is now, I suppose.
Yeah.
But before, I'm not sure, actually.
It'd be nice to see if Lucian does snipe for SMC. I feel like I've mostly seen him roll with assault rifles, but
yeah, I mean, they could change the who knows how they change it. I don't know. I just always think, like, you got Captain Soda, you know. He's such a good skilled player. And I remember Trip was just like, I can't stand quarantine, or, you know, but then he practiced it, and he always said, just play the hardest map and get really good at it. So I know that Trip can do well on quarantine. So I wouldn't put either of these two out. I wouldn't say that it's going to be, you know, a blowout for either one. Who knows? It would probably be just as exciting. I think Cargo and quarantine are so different. So you know, the speed works in Cargo, but neither team really did that as much. You know, SMC did. On quarantine, you can take a little bit of your time, but there is a chance you run out of time, which happens often too on quarantine. So time management will be on their side of a.
yeah,
I always say that losing the round of time is like the second worst way to lose the round.
But we've all been there, I think. I mean, I think when they made the new update with all the new stuff in there and the different lighting, people were playing much more careful. I think even Global Chem ran out of time on Suburbia on a round match, you know? So it's kind of, I don't like it either, but it's happened to a lot of people. It's more often this last 2 seasons, I would say.
Well, I know that SMC are very talented on this map, and so is Boss Fight. Like, these 2 teams are extremely good at this map. So I'm kind of worried. I thought
I would
SMC.
say they're top 8, so I would say they're top 8 in this map.
I thought SMC had cargo in the bag, and then they choked, and now I'm kind of worried that we won't see. I mean, I'm sure SMC is more likely to bring it back because cargo is just like such a strange map choice on round 1 against an EU team. But I think this will definitely show where the strats are gonna play a bigger role here. That said, again, Boss Fight has some really good history on this map, so either way, we'll be diving into round 1.
Then it cancels out.
Not necessarily.
I mean, yeah, it's a one score.
We can 4-0 them. It's the same thing. 1-1.
I think we're going to see an aggressive push to get that early dominance on the roof, which is so key for this objective. Soda and Landing both going for it. We are going to see one Marsoc over in the northwest wireframe, and he's going to be looking for that line. Ooh, grenades. A lot of grenades thrown. Found no one. That flash, I don't know if that flash found anyone either. High fish down here, though. Doesn't see. Oh, yeah, he does. Oh, incredibly, Soda ducks down, dodging those bullets like Neo. Scooby does pick up Trip, however, who was running towards the money trucks. Oh, we have a bit of a predicament here. Radar Head's flanking both of these guys. Captain A will get that refrag, however. Landon does go down for Radar Head. This fight over the roof, this is so key for both of these teams. Like, a lot of boss fight strategy relies on roof control.
Yeah, and that flank was good. I mean, he could have caught both of them. Unfortunately, wasn't able. He landed one shot on Cap and Soda, but it wasn't enough to down him.
Yes, I mean, the rest of the defenders are pretty much tight on objective, while boss fight has a bit more flexibility, and they're going to be able to take that roof, I feel like.
Yeah, it seems like SMC have kind of fallen back and decided to give up the roof in favor of, just flat out not dying.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that is going to be ultimately the death nail in this round. I think boss fight owning the roof is going to change everything on this objective. I mean, it's not always the case. However, on this objective, in Tank Courtyard, it makes all the difference.
After all that, I mean, boss fight haven't really even taken up camp on the roof.
Oh, they will. They're just making sure that the roof, like the proximity to the roof, is clear, I think. Oh, drone comes out by Scooby, as is tradition.
They lost a drone.
Yeah, Soda immediately shoots it down, as is tradition.
It is the one downside of the drone is it's just so easy to disable.
Yeah, I want to say in like bronze and silver matches, it really doesn't quite get shot down nearly as quickly, but in like the top 8 teams, they shoot down. Shooting down drones is easy clap, like these guys have no problem doing it. A trade, almost trade comes out between Scooby.
I need you to get the north Marsoc 1 guy.
Call out's coming out that he's on the turbine here.
Yeah, one good frag and he'd be done for it, but he does decide to rotate off.
Yeah, it's a smart move by Soda, rotating at the right time before any eyes were on him. This guy must have like some extreme ESP. Scooby almost getting picked off by that PKM. Time is kind of running out here for boss fight. I'm surprised that SMC has managed to stall them as hard as they have, but I think it's more just the fact that boss fight. Oh yeah, that M203 was way too late. Nice shot, by the way, but I think it might have been off. However, UC Death does find shenanigans from money trucks. SMC really taking their time to get in position, but I think it's going to bite them in the butt. I think SMC are going to put up a fight here.
Yeah, minute 30 remaining. I mean, they've looped around here to the hotel, which could catch them a little bit off guard, but man, they're going to have to pick up pace a little bit. No, it definitely seems like Captain Soda, he's got an eye on it, so they're ready for him. Although Scooby-Doo shoots him in the back.
The moment you say that, Scooby finds a nice shot. Now it's just Lucen. Now it's the odds are currently dwindling for Lucen. He is going to get cream from all sides. Grenade comes out, doesn't find anyone. He does pick up high fish. More smokes coming in. That's actually going to help Lucen stay alive, I want to say.
Although Scooby, I mean, he's sneaking in here. He's got his pad out already. He's thinking cap, and he could do it right under Sir Lucen's nose.
Especially with that green smoke.
He almost rotated around, but didn't.
Oh, he didn't see him.
Okay.
Oh,
this
Scooby.
is the cap right here.
This is why boss fight is so good at this map.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking this would be the death of them getting letting a cap go, because that's happened before in other games, and I quickly checked the stats, and boss fight, they've played it 12 times, and I think won 10 games, or the map 10 times this season. SMC not so hot on it. Again, new roster, but not so hot on it this season. And I think perhaps some cap training could cap radius training, my favorite thing. Would help, because I definitely have seen some of those caps come out, and I'm not sure if SMC took the time to watch boss fights games, because boss fight has been casted a lot this season, and I know that you guys were saying they were running out of time, but they were actually really close in, and they moved in at the same time. And from my point of view, Scooby had that great call out. They had one bad call out. They thought there was one less person, but their shots were great. Their callouts otherwise were really good. UC Death getting that pick onto shenanigans from Money Truck was that was killer. And they caught SMC looking the wrong way several times. So I think that boss fight positioned themselves in a really good attacking arc to move in. So that was really good triangulation.
Yeah, I mean, that's almost what happened to us on Mayhem when we played boss fight. They almost capped from under our noses, exactly the same way they just did with SMC. And ever since then, I've been so paranoid about that capping position.
Yeah, right there.
And it's so hard for boss fight, SMC to bounce back from. I mean, a round one cap on quarantine, they have to now play perfectly and make no mistakes.
Every point matters.
Every point does matter.
Not just the map.
You want map victories, but you also want that differential.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they unfortunately really just didn't even get that last map. It all came down to a trade on the final round.
Yeah, we're starting to see that early fight for the North, although boss fight just giving it up. They are not going to duke it out. Two members of SMC have roof control already within the first 30 seconds of round 2. Boss fight, however, are watching the roof, keeping an eye on it.
High fish here looping around to the northeast. This could spell a little bit of trouble for SMC.
Yeah, I have a feeling though that SMC's, well, they may not opt to push around that far, but they might. I don't know. I see more of a heavy push coming in from the center burning building. I mean, currently, with that caster vision being what it is, boss fight have a huge hole open right in the center, which is luckily for SMC exactly where they have decided to push forward from. They're just doing a little recon before they do push up. But I mean, any moment now, Shenanigans and Lucent are going to push up.
I'm kind of worried about someone being to the south.
Yeah, I hear them talking. They're kind of going over their game plan a little bit.
Yeah, they're worried about someone in the south, but ironically, there is no one in the south from boss fight. And you know SMC are just looking to get a nice cap back here after what just happened.
Yeah, it'd be a really good way to tie it back up and get them back in the fight a little bit.
Shenanigans, he could literally sneak onto objective and cap. Landon does actually find Viper. Viper was trying to counter snipe Landon, but just didn't have quite the bullet count to do it. Or I should say the firing rate, and Landon does confirm Viper. Trip takes out Highfish, who was all the way up there in the north. Highfish got greedy, I guess. I'm not sure what happened there. But SMC are going in for the cap right now,
Yeah,
exactly the same way that boss fight capped on them. And
I mean,
there's two cappers. There's two cappers. Yeah. Oh, this is really dangerous to have two guys. Oh, but they survive. They are so capping right now, and this is the excitement that I like to see coming out of SMC. There's almost 4 members on objective. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was trying to do it on that side of the wall, and you just can't do it from there. And kind of forced them into killing the last guy. That was kind of unfortunate.
That was so good, though. I mean, oh man, SMC. I don't know what they could have done to coordinate that, but that was such a good push on them. But Radar coming in and taking out Captain while he was capping and making that possible 2-point to 1. But you saw SMC all crash on there, so they were looking for that cap back. So that was pretty. That's pretty awesome. So that must feel good though, at least. You know what I mean? Like they were all on objective.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that's so frustrating when you're on that team and you're going for the cap. Like they had 4 members on it, and that one defender was able to take out 2 of them, both tablet out. It's one of those trade-offs where you don't know if you should go for the cap or just get kills.
I mean, the way the defenders were kind of set up, if they'd have just gone on the other side of the wall, like near the road, they could have capped just like boss fight did. But instead, they kind of got behind that one wall where you can't cap from and had to come around in plain view of the defenders. So I feel like they kind of fumbled that cap a little bit.
Yeah, the pick though from Scooby was really helpful on their part because he was going to do that forward north position, I think, and so I think that pick really left them vulnerable over there. So I was surprised to see boss fight so far in the east as far as defending, because UC went back, the nice guy that he is, to go for a revive on the dead Viper. So that left them really, really vulnerable. I'm surprised they didn't rotate earlier.
Yeah, the way SMC swarmed that was pretty darn good. That's why I'm not going to leave them out for the count just yet. Out of the way, round 3 is just getting underway here, and it's going to be the ambulance objective. This is definitely a tough objective to defend, especially against a team like boss fight. So, ooh boy, this is going to be rough. Boss fight do get that northeast crater spawn. Viper immediately downs Shenanigans. Oof. And the confirm comes out. Oh, Viper is just way up there on the rocks.
Pretty sure I double tapped him.
I have to make sure I double tap him. I hate making those things.
Yeah, that's one thing about this map is you almost don't expect that area to be available, and you know, you see the higher tier teams use it a lot, but not so much on the bottom of the leaderboard.
That's true. I was trying to jump over SMC doing that really strong north push that usually pays off, but I think Trip is going to get caught here. Landon did trade, however, with the member of boss fight over here in the north.
They are super vulnerable on the objective. They could take Captain Soda out and cap before Solution makes it down.
Yeah, they were really betting on that north push. What bit of almost team fire coming out here. Sir Lucent, being new to the team, I guess, wasn't prepared for Soda position. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, SMC really only has one player with like eyes directly on the objective, another that can easily rotate in, but that third that's up on the rooftop, that's a bit extended.
Yeah, but this is what SMC does, and sometimes it pays off extremely well for them on this objective. The only problem is that, you know, Viper was able to pick off shenanigans early on in that round. Oh, and just as Captain Soda was hunting for Viper, that's why he was pushed up and so extended over there, but that's definitely going to even things up for SMC.
He had his eyes trained. He was waiting for that pop-up.
Yeah, he sure was. And we still have Trip over here. I do hear a drone come out. I think Trip is hunting for the drone pilot. Nope, he's just hunting for the drone.
Scooby's on the east side of the building, east of roof.
And I think the drone pilot, yeah, he heard those shots and sent a 203 up there, although it didn't land.
Yep. Scooby now trying to push on to Trip's position. He did use that M203, but it was too late. Death just kind of blind firing that south wing. Scooby really invested in killing Trip over here, who has already decided, you know what, I'm extended, I'm exposed, I'm going to rotate out. Frag airburst a little too high. Even if there was somebody on the roof, it wouldn't have found anyone. I do like how Trip decided to reposition towards burning rubble.
Yeah, he needed to rotate after shooting down that drone, and
yeah,
a good spot that he rotated into.
Want to keep the Marsoc players guessing at all times.
Yeah, he could be anywhere if he's there, you know what I mean?
And this is why this tactic that SMC does is so successful. Having that guy pushed up north just slows down the offense so much. We already find ourselves with about 90 seconds left on the clock, and Captain Soda picks up UC Death. He will have to heal himself, however. That's fine, though, because he's about to find Radar Head, and if anything, if that's a trade, then that's still a win for SMC, because they're going to have just Scooby to deal with. Oh, that grenade might find Soda. Nope, it's short. Soda's going to refrag him instead. Yep. Nope, doesn't quite find him either. He ducks around the Humvee, dodges a shot. Captain Soda, either way, takes out Radar Head, and now it just comes down to Scooby, who realizes that he is all alone.
And on the other side of the map from the objective.
With only 60 seconds left on the clock. This is why this play that SMC does is so darn powerful. The whole Marsoc team got concerned about that north push, and just like that, Trip, who had rotated earlier, finds Scooby, who had to beeline it for that objective because time ran out.
Captain Soda, he was so committed and trained on just eliminating the East. He was so patient, waiting for Viper to poke his head out, waiting for Radar. I mean, Radar knew where he was too, so it could have been a trade either way. But no, Captain Soda was just so skilled, not just calling them out, but knowing how to wait for them to pop up. And Trip with this really quick rotation out of the north. That was a really good one. And again, that's what I'm saying is like Scooby did act a bit on it with the M203, not landing, of course, but you still have to push really fast as soon as you know their location because the rotations happen so fast here. And when the team knows really well like how to take advantage of that, I mean, you really have to push it. If you see him on that roof, you gotta book it and get that pick. But yeah, great rotation on Trip. Definitely slowed them up approaching that. So that I don't see how Scooby could have escaped that unless he took out.
Well, that's the thing
Trip.
too, right? With that drone, you kind of spend a lot of time just playing with that drone, trying to get recon. But like we've stated multiple times, like these top 8 teams, drones aren't effective. Like they really aren't that effective. Like you'll at most get information on one shooter, and then that shooter will immediately reposition. So your information that you gained is nullified within 30 seconds of gaining that knowledge. So it's interesting that's, you know, I'm not surprised to see Scooby continuously use the drone. That's what he does all the time on Quarantine. But at this level of play, it just really doesn't become a factor, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Just
maybe
hoping
in
to grip
Downfall
somebody
where
out.
yeah, I was gonna say maybe in Downfall where you kind of are stuck in the house you pick.
Yeah,
sometimes.
I do condone, or I do recommend droning on Downfall for sure. But you know, Quarantine. Well, and even then on Downfall, it's kind of easy to like just ignore the drone and just pivot around the window so they don't see you. But I still think Downfall is a better map for the drone. This is round 4 because of that cap earlier. Oh, Trip already got shot. He wow, gets an amazing refrag on Viper after getting shot by him. Trip hitting the deck and getting low. Trip finds another one against Scooby.
I don't fucking know. I think I killed post office. I'm crossing.
Oh man, Trip, the balls on this guy. Yeah, he does go down to Radar Head.
He's pushing back towards tank. I'm clear. He's in tank. Oh, you fucking badass.
I'm enjoying this banner between Trip and Shenanigans right now. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, Trip does get res though. He's back in it.
Trip is right though. That is already 3 kills within the first minute of Quarantine. That's not something you see very often, and that's puts SMC in the perfect position to get a recap. That cap they've so wanted since round 2. It's pretty much just high fish on objective with one defender pushed up towards burning building. We got UC Death kind of covering that center approach, but we have 2 members of SMC coming in from the northwest right now.
Yeah, and the shot's already coming at him, but not able to land. Oh, and he pokes his head out again.
Ooh, Shenanigans takes out high fish. Objective is wide open now. UC Death is going to try and get himself killed. Landon does find him, and SMC go up another point. That was the fastest Quarantine I've seen in a while.
Yeah, that was pretty quick.
I love how like SMC was like, no, we're not gonna just let you, roll. I mean, you have to keep that spirit up, in that game, and I'm glad that they didn't let that cap just, take them down.
SMC they just said, I see your cap and raise you 3 points.
This is SMC's map for sure, in my opinion. I think that cap was just like a really lucky fluke. That smoke covered was enough of a distraction for Scooby to get that cap early on in round 1. But they're kind of choking now. SMC bringing it back. This is the kind of action I love to see.
And here we go with the East Court objective, which is annoying to attack. So
true.
Yeah.
SMC
here.
SMC positioning themselves to take it 4-2. But we'll see how round 5 plays out in just a moment. I agree. This is a very difficult objective to push as an attacker. You have to really have stellar communication. And
you have to stay committed to the route that you've taken.
you have to stay committed. There's really no time to reposition on quarantine. That's the problem with quarantine, is people get trapped in, or they don't get trapped, but they get this like idea that they can just rotate all the way around the map with only like 2 minutes remaining, and it just doesn't work out for you. But assuming SMC play their cards right, we will see a strong 4-2 lead, I expect, just based on how difficult this objective is to attack and how well SMC are playing so far. I mean, discount round 1, but ever since then, they've done an exceptionally good job.
Oh, there. Eyes on that cross.
Oh, yeah.
Even Landon takes a shot right off the bat, and Shenanigans is down.
Shenanigans going for that early cross. You just kind of have to like let the smokes do their jobs and plume up a bit more before you try and cross. That was like too soon by Shenanigans. That actually might come to hurt SMC. I was not expecting Shenanigans to get picked off that soon. I believe I saw him do that also on Cargo. He's got to work on timing.
Landon did make the cross. Landon made the cross.
It seemed like he was waiting for the smoke to billow out, but he did it in a place where he wasn't safe from fire.
Right. Yeah, you got to be behind cover because people will just spray that whole street, and now they are hunting for that drone, and they found it. So they do kind of know that, hey, there's someone floating around in the north, and that's, I don't know, I think that's going to be a detriment to boss fight. I think they're going to be so concerned about that north guy that shot their drone out that they are just going to get kind of clumped up, which they really are right now. They're all in the northwest wireframe.
You know, that south push that SMC did, getting ready for a southern push from boss fight, and nobody's even going that way. So that was a very costly cross for no payoff.
Lucent takes out Scooby's head. I don't think he was ready for that. Yep. That northern defender that shot that drone down is definitely slowing down boss fight, who are just now pushing up towards that big rig. They're definitely concerned about that guy in the northeast crater. Guessing that's Trip.
Yeah, it is Trip, and he's not really even in the crater so much as all the way up against the rock wall. Yeah, if Trip's able to kind of tuck into this little shadow here, he's going to be hard to spot as they come around this north push.
Three minutes left on the clock, and boss fight are nowhere near the positioning that they want. They definitely want to be closer to the objective. I mean, they still have half the map to overcome. A lot of distance to close. 4v4 currently between the two teams. Really good spread by SMC. They got two pretty much on objective, and then two kind of wide on the north and south. Meanwhile, boss fight going all in on this north approach, even though that they knew that there's a defender up there. It's really allowing themselves to get bogged down.
I mean, I can definitely understand boss fight wanting to be careful. You know, their back's kind of against the wall, being down 2 to 3. But yeah, they're definitely gonna have to pick up the pace a little bit if they want to pull off a win here on this round.
Oh, Sir Lucent almost walked into Viper's scope for the worst. Fortunately, he did dodge that bullet like Neo from the Matrix. Lucent now realizing that he's got a scope trained in on him. It's going to opt to roll down Void Viper's bullets for right now, but I don't know. I think SMC had this. There's 90 seconds on the board, and no one is near objective. Whatever boss fight had planned, they're going to have to do it right now.
Yeah, Radarhead just calls that out.
Let's fly on over to where Trip is. I think Trip's positioning here is going to really break this push by boss fight. Trip takes out UC Death. They're looking for that refrag. No one has an angle on RV, unfortunately. Trip is the only one, but they call it out. Captain Soda takes out Radarhead. I stand corrected. Viper taking shots. There's just 45 seconds left, and it looks to me like... Ooh, Highfish does find Soda and is immediately refragged by Trip. All comes down to Viper now. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Not looking good at all.
So it looks like we will have a 4-2 victory from SMC. Oh, Trip finds Viper's head. They're dancing. They're dancing.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, Viper does take out Trip. What a beautiful shot by Viper.
But that did tie him up. I mean, he's got 10 seconds remaining. All SMC has to do is just tuck in and not die.
Yeah,
or go ahead and take out Viper, and there it is with the seconds remaining.
That was fantastic on SMC, and I love that the stats didn't do much here because, again, Boss Fight and SMC have not played this season. Boss Fight have not played this lineup with SMC, so they probably could not have been that as prepared. But SMC, man, they did not let... They were like, no, we're still in this, you know, we can't... You can't take us down on our best map. We're gonna take you down on your best map. Is basically what they did there. And again, I hate that East objective. You got 7 different objectives on Quarantine, so it's like you got to be good on all of them because you just don't know which one you're gonna get. You know what I mean? And again, with time management, it's when you're the last one down on that East objective, it's like the worst thing for you. But yeah, there wasn't as much sniping on SMC side. It was really just Viper doing it, and every angle that he had was a bit out in the open. He definitely got some good snipes in, but SMC using that good positioning and talk between each other really held it down. So congrats to SMC for taking that.
Yeah, they did not let up at all after that first cap from Boss Fight, bringing them those first 2 points. SMC took 4 unanswered points for the map win on map 2, and that will that'll tie it up between Boss Fight and SMC, a 1-1 here. That'll do it for map 1 between these, or map 2 between these two teams of round 1. We will take a quick intermission while we wait for the next set of matches to begin. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this epic day of round robins group B. This is boss fight versus Blaze. Oh, we are just diving into
it
to round one. So why don't we just really quickly lay out what the bans are?
All right, so Blaze has banned Quarantine and boss fight has banned Suburbia.
Yes, exactly. Boss fight has banned Suburbia, Blaze banned Q1, as is expected after what we saw today.
I'm gonna be aggressive on this northwest tunnel, so if I die, watch northwest.
All right, let's dive here into round one. We are riding along with Noman. Getting super aggressive with this defense. Objective is inside the tunnels, so it's actually pretty good to get out and run around and try and flank and roam like what Noman's doing. I'm just following along with Noman right now. Let's just see what kind of trouble he gets into as boss fight are opting to push into that south tunnel. Very, very quiet, like they're hunting wabbit.
Yeah, the way things are shaping up as of right now, I don't see where Noman's gonna be that much of a factor, but who knows what's in his head. He might be waiting for the absolute best moment to rotate around and strike.
Yeah, I stopped following Noman because, unfortunately, looking at the overlay here, no one is around the north, but it never hurts.
Ooh. You know, I think we cursed it because Scooby-Doo is like running up there now.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing that on the mini map. It looks like he's just going for that northern
tunnel,
U tunnel thing. Yeah, so Noman's not really going to be utilized there. So let's go over here and see what Viper's up to. I think Verds hears these guys. Oh, yep, grenade coming out a little early. Oh, it's just a flashbang. Viper trying to fake him out. Ooh, Noman does actually find Scooby. Wow. Eating my words already on round one here. Going out for that confirm. Verd still just patiently listening, waiting. He does have a G36, so I wonder if he plans to use a C4, although I don't see a C4 anywhere on his body. Cryo takes out Legel on that other side of the U-shape. A parallel lane. Oh, grenade comes out from Verds. You have to throw it just right to find Viper. Oh, he does find Viper.
Verds does land, and he's able to trade with a radar.
Yeah, he takes out two. This is so far looking extremely strong on Blaze's part. I would guess they've been practicing Snow Peak.
Yeah, I mean, boss fight, it's all up to one right now, and he's outside.
Yep.
Hi, Fish.
He's all alone. No one there besides him.
A little under 3 minutes. Plenty of time to make a push in, although clearing out five of Blaze, I just don't see happening.
I don't either. Yeah, I mean, Highfish will definitely cause some damage, I expect, but not enough.
I think at best he might take two of them out before he gets refragged. At best.
Right, at best, yeah. Then again, this is one of those objectives where you kind of like splinter cell your way up to it and just cap out from under the defender's nose. But he's moving a little too slowly, I think, for that to happen. Ooh, getting some utility off of that dead teammate.
Noman flanking around, though. He could come right up behind him.
Oh, Highfish.
Oh, he's wise to it.
He's waiting.
There it is.
Finds the backside of Noman. Nice patience paying off, but Highfish is about to walk right into a defender's line. Batman finds
And he
Highfish with that refrag. Pretty much what we expected.
Yeah.
And then just for a refrag there, I heard them calling out radar saying do not go north, so they must have had a play in the tunnels. But honestly, I think they actually really like Snow Peak, but if you don't know Snow Peak as well, totally get lost and winded in the tunnels, and there's some really sneaky little nooks that you'd have to clear and be aware of. But Blaze like had that down. This one is like annoying to defend because of all the tunnel doors and entrances. So I mean, I didn't see how Highfish would have been able to get out of that other than waiting for the flank and then maybe moving north, only because it's one opening and he could kind of, it would be harder for them to flank him there. But other than that, that would have been just too difficult, I think.
Yeah,
and I
and
think they should rush this with birds on the shield.
Yeah, and Noman's positioning actually paying off quite well there.
Sure, yeah.
It took a while for anything to come of it, but him being so far off objective in the north, the attackers just weren't ready for him.
Yeah, I really like the north push on this one. I think if you stay committed to it with your entire team, you can really do a good push.
Yeah, I think that the shield kind of lulls people into a false sense of security, and they like to push those southeast tunnels. And those south tunnel approaches are just such a death funnel for those attackers. I agree. I think the north approach is the best bet, and maybe the west side tunnel objective.
No shield on them, on Blaze.
This is.
But they got the fast
Going
spawn.
all the way around, boys.
Yes, they do.
And not only that, but they are opting to run all the way around, boys, as Noman says. Round 2.
On radar here, pushing up.
Oh, Verds finds radar head.
One dead.
Batman and Verds working together here.
You can hear everything there.
You're gonna want to watch these long tunnels. Cross. Go. I'll watch.
Good teamwork coming out of Blaze. Communication, as always, from Noman is top notch.
There's one in the center outside tunnels, so he's not on objective. I doubt they're gonna push all the way down.
Boy, Legel here, if he moves right, he could flank on the Batman and Birds.
This way, I'm gonna go the long way around.
Oh, and Batman's rotating back around. He could come right into Legel's line of sight.
Legel did have a C4 in his hand for a second, opted not to use it.
I think he was kind of hoping there'd be more of a flank that way.
Yeah, I think so, or maybe a shield.
Or is he going to sneak up behind him and throw the C4? He's trying to do that.
He can move while the smoke is suppressing his steps.
Yeah, he's gonna have to move a little bit faster. Meanwhile, you know, that north push coming from Blaze, still just getting into position.
And Batman is watching their 6 pretty good, so I don't think it's gonna pan out if he does go for it.
Noman and who was that? Highfish about to have an encounter. Yep, Noman found Highfish, just downed him.
I killed one already.
Ooh, Legel does find the backside of Batman. Birds immediately refrags. Legel.
Oh, he's able to get Viper as well.
Look at this.
Birds can cap right now. Oh, grenade comes out. Is it gonna find him? It does. Scooby with that grenade. Wow. And a confirm on Noman. Whoa, he killed Noman. Sorry. Now he's gonna confirm Verds. Wow, that was looking so good for Blaze. Man, that grenade really just stopped everyone in their tracks.
I mean, they still do have 2 alive to the 1 of boss fight, so it's still not looking bad.
true, and they're using that west tunnel approach like I had mentioned earlier. I think this is a really strong push on this objective.
And they have over 3 minutes.
Oh, Scooby finding Squigookin. Oh, this is rough. This is a 1v1. At least Cryo knows where Scooby is, but I don't know if they have an accurate kill count.
I wonder, what does Cryo have for utility?
Doesn't look like he's got anything but a flashbang. Oh, he's got a smoke grenade too. I'm wrong.
Oh, he's hearing Scooby move, so at least he knows where he is.
Question is he gonna flash or just shoot him?
If he flashes, Scooby's gonna hear that pin pull.
But if he does it just right, it won't matter because he's flashed. It's like that internal debate you have with yourself, right? It's like,
oh yeah,
should I do this? Should I not? It looks like Cryo opting to just go barrel up.
I mean, I'm not a fan of the slow peek. You usually lose out on those, but oh, Scooby turned away.
Classic Onward. He might turn away just when Cryo comes
and he's
around.
not looking. He's not looking.
Yeah, he's not ready for this. Cryo gonna find Scooby.
Oh, and he turns at the last second. He does trade, but Blaze gets the better of it.
Wow. That was really too close for comfort for Blaze.
Yeah, I mean, great job though on Scooby holding it down. I mean, that came down to the 1v1. Blaze had a good push. I think they were committed to whatever it was that they were choosing to do, and they had a really good close in. I was surprised they didn't do a shield, because a shield is really, really good on this one if you know how to use it right, and Blaze is definitely a team that knows how to use a shield. So that was interesting to see, but it was a good push in. Scooby is just, man, he really could have clutched that round. That was pretty scary. The thing about it is that when you're the last defender on this objective, it's hard. You have to rotate and kind of find people, but you have to put yourself in a good position because those boxes are penetrable. So if you're going to use it for cover, you have to like look at where am I going to go next if it doesn't work out for me. And Cryocell was not making a peep. And that's the thing, is like you can hear everything through the tunnels, and it can give you like a false sense of like where are they, and it can be confusing. So Scooby definitely making those shots, and then of course his shuffle definitely gave Cryo that advantage, and Cryo was just so quiet. And you're right, if he pulled a pin, Scooby would have immediately rushed in for that. So good play on Cryo. He did it right. He just listened and went very, very quietly, which is what you have to do. And they moved fast enough, so it gave him some time to do that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
if you're the
exactly.
last one and you don't have time, you can't really be quiet. You have to run for it.
Well said. We are going to go ahead and dive into round 3.
Thanks, dude. All right, boys. Let's give him hell.
Alright, so I want to take a high position.
Drum mag, anyone? Drum mag?
Oh,
Drum mag?
Blaze is so
Guys,
funny
I
to
can't-
listen to.
Yeah, drum mag.
Yeah, they are. I'm
Guys, we
on
don't want to take
Go, boss.
Viper right now. Let's go listen to Blaze. What is Blaze saying? I missed it.
Calling each other by their lovely nicknames and.
Oh, Cryo already has an angle on this push coming out of boss fight. Highfish returning fire, doesn't find Cryo, he ducks behind the Hesco. Now boss fight's keen on that positioning. Viper's just looking for that angle here. Radar finding Noman on that flank.
Yeah, I was kind of excited for that flank, but it just didn't work out.
I was too. Sad to see that the North Noman flank just not paying off for him.
It definitely seems like it kind of slowed this push down significantly. They're taking a lot more time now.
Agreed. Viper taking more shots out. Legel just slowly creeping up along the east side.
Yeah, that's me. I'm far in the south. I'm making sure. I'm gonna clear the flankers.
We're gonna wrap south.
I like this line Batman has. He's about to spot somebody. Takes out Viper.
One down, going towards the lake.
Somehow he missed Legel and the other guy near Legel. Here comes the drone, as is tradition. Batman looking to take it out immediately. Oh, Verds does make shots that connect with it, but it's still flying. Batman gonna have to take it out. Someone's gonna have to take out that drone. There it goes. As is tradition, the drone is shot down. Batman finds high fish. Such a good positioning by Batman.
I've been kind of keeping my eye on this south rotation. I really feel like this is going to be the pivotal play here for boss fight.
Yeah, they were able to sneak by on that lake without Batman looking. I really do think that's going to pay off.
About a minute 50 remaining. Plenty of time here as they are fairly close to objective. I think they're all just waiting for their moment to pounce. I don't think Cryo is quite aware of Legel's position here. He was kind of trained on it, but now he's sort of moved away.
Cryo about to find himself in some trouble here as Legel does get a headshot on him.
They're calling out to go cap.
I don't know if that's the right call. I know you guys want to get a cap and even it up, but I just don't know if that's the right call.
I mean, Skugukin here is defending it quite well. Not to mention Batman. And smokes didn't come out quite far enough to give them good cover. They're going to have to peek out through it. I think this is going to be bad for them.
Yeah, very, very bad call.
Yeah, very bad.
I was about to say, even though there's 3 members of boss fight that were just up a second ago, it was a 2v2 situation because that last member, Scooby, is so far away from them. It's 30 seconds.
Less than 30 seconds remaining.
He might be able to come in from the back, from the south, clean it up, but I have a feeling he's going to be immediately picked off.
Yeah, he might get one of them, but I don't see him getting both.
Yeah, see? Now he's sprinting up on an objective. Skugukin hears him, takes him out because the time ran out. This is a problem that boss fight was having in the last match against SMC on quarantine, too. They've been having some timing issues.
It can definitely get to you on Snow Peak, and I think that they like Snow Peak, but I think Blaze is like, they're not afraid of any map either, so they'll play you on whatever. I'm just checking in and seeing their stats. I know that they've played it, but yeah, it wasn't as, it's not that it wasn't coordinated, but yeah, definitely the time management on their side. And the thing about this one is, if the defense has a good count on the bodies or on your team, then they can kind of spread out for that last little bit there. Because even if he got one of them, the other one could just like go the other way. You know what I mean? Like you can kind of spread yourself out and not be found, and just hold down before the timer, because he wouldn't have been able to. I guess he would have been able to get him in cap fast enough, but I think Scooby was just too like unsure of where everyone was. That's why he ran up there. I'm not sure he was aware of Squeaky. Gosh,
Squeaky. I like that.
Which is what I say in lobby, because I'm like, I can't say that fast. Squeaky's position on this one, but yeah, that one just fell apart. I think that coordinated smokes moving in at the same speed, but did you see Blaze? They spread out on that one. They were like, they went for it, spotted the spawn immediately, and held them back.
And this is boss fights map choice here, and Blaze are just mopping the floor with them. So this is definitely not how you want to start off map 1 as boss fight. And I'm sure Blaze, after that disappointing loss against Globo, they lost both maps. So I'm sure Blaze, being I think more of a West Coast team, are probably more warmed up after that game against Globo. It's like probably the best way to start the day.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Play against Globo, and then you play the best of the best for starters, and you're definitely going to be warmed up for round 2. Either way, we're getting started here on round 4. Objective is in the tin shack in the middle.
And Scooby is set up in a nice little spot here in the garage.
Nothing's
You
crossed.
might be able to catch out both of these attackers as they come down through the garage.
This is one of those maps that I think is also very good for the drone, because there's not a lot of buildings to hide in, and overall it's just a
One down.
Ooh, Scooby does get cryo, but Verds with that instant refrag. Scooby doesn't have time to call it out. Maybe he did.
One dead, crowd dead.
But he got cut off.
Mid-sentence.
Yeah, it was like an action movie. I got one. Just static. Verds looting his teammate's corpse as
he doesn't need it anymore.
He yeeted it. He doesn't need it anymore. True. That was really
great smoke.
Yeah, good job. Legel's especially wise to this play now.
He spotted the C4. Freaked out.
Who did? Verds?
Verds.
I
He's
missed
like,
it.
C4.
Legel takes out Verds.
Yeah, that pretty much completely decimates that push.
Now all we have left is Blaze's northeast push, which may actually pay off, but there are a couple defenders that are danger close to these guys and kind of flanking. We got High Fish over here.
They're in a right angle though, so they could really catch them off guard.
Yeah, High Fish.
High Fish, yeah.
He just rotates out here a little bit. It could catch 2.
High Fish turns around, as is tradition. Not the worst moment.
Oh, he just let Noman go right through.
Yeah, he did. That's okay. The other 3 defenders will get him.
Oh, Noman's gonna find the back of Legel. Nice shot. Not that it was a difficult shot to make, but it's a nice pick is what I really meant to say. Oh, it's an even 3-3. Oh, High Fish finally coming into play there. Noman only downed. He's got to get a confirm out. Noman doing his call outs. Ooh, Radar Head does one of the best. That Viper shoots Radar in the back of the head.
Not good.
Not good at all. Now we're going to see a revive, I think, come out of Batman. Like a good teammate. Batman is there. And revive. Noman to get that revive. Now it's a 1v2. That team kill from Viper could not have come at a worse moment. Most team kills are at the worst moment, but this one is especially bad.
And smoke's coming out. I mean, one good frag and it's gonna be all over for boss fight on this round.
Noman is circling around. Viper's gonna be completely caught off guard one way or another between these two attackers. He is getting sandwiched. Batman gonna find the back of Viper.
Ooh.
There you go. Pick up.
Wow.
Map 1 victory, 4-0 against boss fight.
Yeah, Blaze they cleaned that up. And that was perfect on the smokes because for Snow Peak, sure, it does have coverage, but it's all about that sound suppression because of the snow, the snow chopping underneath. That was so good because they completely sandwiched him. Absolutely not a good time to team kill, but that was so bad because Radar was like cleaning up too, and then no, the kills are mine, Viper says.
Well, it's just ironic because Viper's one and only kill that game was a team kill, unfortunately. Yeah, hate to see it, folks.
So yes,
but it happens.
This is the third time that they've lost their own pick, and then the other team, so SMC also lost their pick as well. So we'll see how it goes on Bazaar. But man, here's the thing: is that with the stats, Boss Fight did play Snow Peak a lot, and Blaze has not at all in a league match. But who knows what they do in scrims and all that. So that was really good on them to watch.
Indeed. I mean, that was quite a beating against Boss Fight, who pretty much won against SMC by the skin of their teeth on that first map and then got pretty much spanked on map 2. Now they're getting spanked on map 3 against Blaze, and now we are in Bazaar for map 4. I guess I should say map 2, because that might be confusing if I say map 4. But either way, between these two teams, map 2 is Bazaar, and Boss Fight are going to have to bring it back on this map.
And I feel like this northeastern objective is a slightly harder one to defend.
I actually think this is a harder one to attack, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
You pretty much have to funnel in to that objective building. Just sitting right next to that objective. And to really have any dominance, I feel like. Otherwise, strong defense can easily pick off the north approach and the south approach. It's doubly worse if Marsoc gets a quick spawn and actually knows how to utilize that.
And you've got Blaze, who is a fast team and, unafraid. I love when teams have that reputation of being, like, fearless. Because it just means that they're crazy, but you wouldn't really point that out unless they were really, really good. Because people can be fearless and just, like, die,
Right.
But Blaze, they have that attitude, so if they could be killer if they had a fast spot on this one.
True. Yeah, that's very true.
Let's see what the RNG gods give us, and it's not the fast spawn.
Everyone bring it in.
It's too late.
I did catch that on video.
Yeah. Sorry for killing you.
Aw, Viper.
We tried, I think.
Tried really hard, he says. Fortunately, mistakes were made. It happens.
Look at Blaze, great positioning there.
Yeah, Blaze just fully, they don't care where they spawn. They are just rushing this objective.
Yeah, but they left someone to watch the north, which is great.
Really nice push, though, from Blaze for spawning in the southeast.
the smokes would scare me.
Ooh, Scooby picks off of birds and crowd. Wow, amazingly
Two down,
well positioned for High Fish taking out Noman. This is what I'm talking about. Like this objective,
not looking good for Blaze right now.
It's quite easy to shut down that north and south approach. I had the most faith in that market push, but you know, Scooby with that prone defensive posture was able to take out those 2 attackers and made all the difference here.
Should I go for a flank with 5 up?
I mean, they know the kill count. High Fish asking if he can go flank.
I love it when you have to ask permission.
Can I go?
Please, please let me flank. Please let me go.
Put me in the game, coach. Let me flank. Radar head trying to take some pot shots, I think, at Batman. I think they know where Batman is.
Warning Vipers, friendly, please. don't kill me.
Oh, that's funny considering. Smoke coming in from Batman. Trying to apply that pressure, get some rotations out.
It's gonna be really hard for Blaze. I mean, they're gonna have to like pop up and get a pick and like pop back and rotate. But man, losing Batman now, it's almost unsurmountable odds at this point.
Yeah, this is a really commanding comeback on round 1 for map 2.
I imagine they do have an accurate kill count, but it doesn't seem like they know where Scooby is at all.
I think Squigookin's gonna run into that north defender. Might be able to catch him off guard.
Yeah. Oh, might have seen a shoulder there.
Oh, Squigookin's got the perfect positioning. But when that guy does peek the window, shoot through the crack. Oh, it
missed
doesn't.
the shot.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything if you miss.
Now he's giving away his position. Yeah, Viper's running in.
Does allow Squigookin to kind of bait them though with a repositioning they won't expect. He does have the time to do it.
It's just over 2 minutes remaining. I'm surprised they haven't just sent somebody out to just take them out.
I am too, to be completely honest. They have the kill count. They know what's at stake, which is very little. If you have 5 defenders on an objective and 1 bad guy left, I don't know. I think maybe that's what's getting to them, and they know what's at stake. They're so scared of a cap.
Yeah. I mean, after losing 4-0, you need every point you can get.
Yeah, the mental aspect of this beginning to play a part, like losing map 1 0 before, that's going to impact your psychology going into map 2. And this is exactly a prime example of like how that psychology comes into play. You know, no one wants to take any risks. Squigookin is just so quiet. Scooby none the wiser.
Yeah, I think he's going at the perfect speed where he's not making any noise.
Squigookin though is gonna be in a lot of trouble if he does get a pick. Oh, the worst death tunnel to get trapped in. But Squiggleskin does find Legel. Now Scooby's just gonna wait for him. Walk.
Yeah, he's in
right
a good
into his
spot.
line of
It's
fire.
a hard corner to try and
7
peek.
seconds left though.
He just had a ton of mic clicks, and boss fight will take up round 1.
There it
Good
is.
point, Vivian, on that. Like, he was not paying attention at all to the clock.
To be fair, I don't think we were either.
No.
Skogukin, yeah, that was incredible that he just like was able to get all of these different rotations, but at some point it's like, okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna make a play, you know?
Exactly.
But Blaze, they had a really good push on position, but boss fight didn't send out, you know, flankers or anything like that, so they just kind of held tight. And the thing is like Scooby staying prone like that, again, it's like, sure, you could just stay prone, you know, and crawl across the map. I can't do the prone position. I'm sure a lot of people cannot play that position, you know, whether it's the headset you're using or your neck or your age or something. But man, that skill to just like lay down like that, it's totally unexpected at times, you know what I mean? Especially for a team like Blaze that can, sometimes it seems like they're flying, so maybe they forget to watch their feet at times. But that getting that double pick on them really helped. And then Highfish just taking out Noman just completely decimated them on the south there. And I saw their lineup, but kind of surprised we don't have Silent or Zero on this for this map, because and only because I know them, they're really good on this map, you know, and they're fast cappers. So although you said this one is hard to attack, it's also easy to get a sneak cap in because of the radius of this one as well.
Well, and that's why boss fight was so concerned and opting to not send anybody out. I think they want to stay tight on objective with 5 up.
Even at the end. Even at the end.
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
there's one.
Even when they knew there was one guy.
That is the thing about sending somebody out, is if you take out that core defense and somebody's
I
extended,
don't have a drum.
boom,
I don't
cap
have a drum, but
opportunity.
I'll do what I can. So
Viper bringing the shield here on round 2. Just gonna ride along with him for a second. Scooby taking
okay, they got
shots
one
at the
blue room and
windows.
one on objective. One blue room and one on objective.
Oh, Verd's almost caught the bullet from Viper. Ooh, Verds does down Legel through the small crack. Almost finds Viper as well. Frag does come out, doesn't find him. Gets blocked by that. Oh, that other frag by Scooby almost lands right on Verds. Radar Head does find Batman, who's in the north wall. Verds is doing a great job holding this down with 3 attackers on his doorstep.
Yeah, he's if nothing else, he's definitely like slowing down the push.
Very strange grenade throw. It must have been a mistake. Tracking. Hate it when that happens. Oh, teammate almost fragged his own team. Verds. Wow, I can't talk. But you all know what I'm saying.
Words are hard sometimes.
They are. Oh, there we go. Drone out as is tradition. Verds with that audio cue. Gonna push.
Oh, he's able to get the shield.
Oh, but Radar Head does get the refrag on Verds, protecting Scooby, because Verds was going in for that Scooby kill. He knew exactly what was going down. He heard the drone take off. Noman just waiting here on the north. I mean, he's got no reason not to. He knows that there's a push coming. Just a matter of if that drone will see him or not. I don't think it will.
Radar here looting the body a little bit, gets the shield, puts it on his back, takes a nice fatty for the road.
A little to-go bag. Some to-go grenades.
Yeah. Seems to be having trouble with something here.
Squigookin almost taking out that drone. Now they're just going to park it over the objective. That's always the sign that people are moving in. Noman trying to find that pick on Scooby. He knows somebody's there, but I don't know if he knows 2 members are there.
Scooby is loud, he might know.
Yeah, true. I can hear Trip across the map at times. I'm sure I could hear Scooby as well.
Well, I'm sure Noman heard that. I wonder if he'll rotate in.
He could. He can catch them on the back here.
Scooby though.
Ooh,
Wait a little
Scooby.
bit too long.
Scooby's in. He's capping.
Yeah, he is. Wow,
Oh my
right
gosh.
from under
Look at
Blaze's
that.
Everybody's
nose.
just not paying attention
Woo!
at all.
Squigookin.
Oh,
Squigookin gets him on
wow.
the backside. Oh, that was so close. He must have
I
been
bet
hitting
he was
send.
just send. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, Highfish wins that battle between Crowcell. Squigookin downs Noman. Oh, at least he can get a quick revive. So now it's a 2v1 against boss fight. Just Highfish. That was so close. That's why, you know, you see teams like Globo opting to just go for kills because Scooby was in such a good position to not only cap, but just wait for Volk teammates to just reposition and run around. Man, Squigookin. I think he knows how close that was, but I don't know if he really does. Of course, caster vision being what it is.
Right.
We saw all of that from the get-go, but Scooby, I've seen him cap within that amount of time, so he must have.
He is a fast capper. So
He is.
He maybe they weren't planning it. Who knows? And
Yeah, maybe he had
I
to
don't
look
know
at the code.
honestly, I don't even look at the code until right then and there because I can't remember
Same.
anyway. So
Same.
that might have
See,
been the situation.
It's always a curse for me. If I don't check the code, then those are always the moments where I go to cap. And then when I do check the code at the start of the round, I never get close enough to cap. It's like this weird.
You do
voodoo.
have an opposite kind of, you know, curse kind of thing. So
It's one of those things where it's like you wish you had it when you need it, and when you need it, you don't have it. It's true with
Just
the code.
always check the code in the beginning. Just always do it.
Yeah, and that covers all the bases. And then just check it again right before you cap, just as a quick refresh. It always makes it a lot easier.
stakes are really high though. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like nerves too. You know, I mean, Blaze also missed some cap opportunities when they were playing Globo, and they're fast cappers too. So it's just a lot of high pressure. I mean,
Yeah.
we were even talking about like your heart rate when you're playing. It's just really, really high.
Who was that was capping in the open qualifier, and he posted a video from his POV to Twitter, and his hand was just shaking.
Someone, Sat Brannigan
yeah.
from
Sat
Phantom.
Brannigan.
That's who it was, yeah.
Highfish does make a
Highfish.
nice pick on Squigookin. That's why you never sit there as a defender, because that pallet will come back to haunt you. Now it's going to come down to Noman.
30 seconds remaining.
Not a lot of time for Highfish to do anything effective, but the smokes are coming out. That's only going to just give clues to Noman as to where this last attacker is.
I mean, he pretty much has to beeline it if he has any hope.
Yeah, there's only 15 seconds on the clock, and Noman
He's
easily
not
takes out
able to
Highfish.
get it.
Wow. And I think Highfish was shooting over there, or
He
what?
was,
But
yeah.
great clutch on there. That was too close, Blaze. Too close, because
Yeah.
that first round did not go well for them. And again, it's Volk rounds, you know, on this one, as to your point, Wookie. But yeah, that was really, really close on a 1v1 there. So yeah, Blaze is still gonna have to like watch it, you know, and make sure that they can get a Marstock win in here. If boss fights continues to play super tight on Volk.
Yeah.
What do you think about this objective now on the west? The Waffle House one.
Yeah, Xandria, what do you think of this objective?
I think this is a tricky one because there's 3 main areas that you can cap from, you know, kind of inside the building, on the outside, and that little cove in the back. So if you're a single defender, man, you got to run around like a chicken with a head cut off and just, you know, hope maybe you get a better, you know, get the pick on the last guy, you know, attacking or whatever.
Yeah, I agree with that. And especially lately, those southwest pushes on this objective through the mini market have been paying off really well. North pushes tend to get shut down. The east approach from the buildings across the street, those tend to get shut down as well. But if you smoke heavily in that southwest approach on the mini market, you can come around through Blue Room, you can go through the mini market itself, and usually sneak in a cap under all the chaos of the situation.
Yeah, but definitely. There is that one on the right by the brick pallets that a lot of people don't know you could cap right there, kind of a little hidden. Not a lot of people don't check that when they're checking the inside pockets. So definitely a lot of sneaky caps. I would like to see one. I would like to see someone complete it.
That's assuming the bullets come from here. He could shoot me from down the street as well. But, yeah.
I'm gonna hang around here. I'm not gonna go too crazy.
I caught Viper saying he's not gonna go too crazy. That's proof.
Yeah, he's gonna hang out in the north. He said he's not gonna go too crazy. Meanwhile, I jumped to Noman right as he's dropping F-bombs. That's just, you know, as is tradition.
You have a lot of traditions. I love it.
You
Oh,
gain a
doing
lot
what
of
you're
these
saying. Yeah.
the more you cast.
They're doing what you're saying. The south there, the southwest.
I mean,
As per tradition.
This is tradition.
All right, let's keep it on the rails.
Look at
I like
Verd
going off the
here
rails.
on the inside.
I
already.
live off the rails. Oh, hi, chat.
Look
I
at-
didn't see you. Hey.
Look
No,
at Verd.
but-
He's already there. I mean, their push is so good. How
Yeah.
did no one? There's no one there, and there usually is. They're really heavy on the waffle, and I'm sorry, in the west and the and the north.
This is exactly what Blaze did against Mayhem, because right now, Boss Fight has pretty much a similar defensive layout to what Mayhem does, and Blaze have nailed this approach down. Any moment now, we're going to see a ton of smokes come out that will cover their cross against the street. And then they're just going to push up from Blue Room, and Birds is going to cross the street too or something, and it's just going to be chaos. And they usually pull off a cap. It's amazing to watch Blaze pull this off because they usually do it perfectly. Usually.
Yeah, is
time
Boss
will
going
tell.
to?
As
Yeah,
is
Boss
tr-
is holding tight.
As is tradition. Oh, immediately Legel takes out Noman because one of the smokes just didn't cover that. It just didn't land quite right. Squigookin, though, pushing up through the smokes. They're going to probably go through the Blue Room since clearly the smokes aren't what they wanted.
First, and Cryosol ran into each other.
Cryosol finds High Fish. They trade.
Ooh, Radar and Batman.
Radar kills Batman. Birds take out Scooby. Squigookin takes out Radar. 2v2 situation here. A lot of chaos going. They can totally cap right now. Oh, but Boss Fight is
honestly, I
repositioning.
think
Look out for that grid. Oh, it's a flashbang. Squigookin totally blind. Legel and Squigookin just not seeing each other. Squigookin's tab out.
Oh man,
Yeah,
right
he's gonna have to
there.
come out
Oh.
Right when he checks Vipers in the window. Birds is called out. This is not tradition. This is not
Ooh, and he
tradition.
gets flashed.
They're going off of tradition now. It's anything goes. I don't know. Could you? I think you have to move in a little bit closer from those pallets. So
You
I don't
did,
know.
yeah.
Yeah.
He kind of like moved in right as he was being shot in the face.
So I was just wondering if Legio would have been able to see him.
Yeah, good reposition by Boss Fight. You know, Blaze is usually a little bit quicker on that.
Oh, Viper's
Cap.
poking out here.
But Verds needs to reposition and get out of this. He's been called out multiple
Yeah.
times now.
He kind of doesn't really have anywhere to go. I mean, it's like, which side of this corner building are you going to fight from?
Yeah, and all the utility has been used. He's going to double peek that window, and he's going to lose to Viper.
God damn it, Viper.
He even knew it was Viper, too.
Yeah, he did. Boss Fight winning round 3.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That was really good rotation on Boss Fight because Blaze did what you were saying, do that heavy push from the southwest, and they do it well. Boss Fight did not waver though from their north position at first. You know what I mean? Like when you see all that smoke come up and you're heavy on the north, you
Well,
would kind of like start turning, but they didn't turn until like later. But that allowed them to have that good rotation with Viper kind of running around, but Legio kind of watching his back in a static position. I don't know if Blaze even themselves got a little bit hectic there. I think Birds and Cryosol like ran into each other. Like, what are you doing here? Kind of a thing inside the smoke. So it was a good shutdown on Boss Fight side, but Blaze, I mean, they were in position to move in. Birds was up there really fast. He was just in that corner room already, and then for a minute they slowed down. So again, caster vision, because we see where Boss Fight was, and they had to be careful. They didn't know if Boss Fight had maybe cross the street, or I don't know, in in their rotation or anything like that. So
Yeah. Usually Blaze are a lot faster on that approach. Like once the smokes go out, they usually rush it a bit
yeah.
better. But Noman got picked off immediately because the smokes they didn't land quite right. And then just a lot of members just taking too long to get on objective. It's to the point where the defense was able to reposition. We're gonna get started here on round 4. Same objective.
It's okay. Hey, let's stay in the game. We're not out of it yet, guys. We can win this one. Go Buffalo!
I always jump to Viper at the right moment.
Watch the blue room.
As per tradition.
It's tradition.
Yep.
Blaze doing a pretty similar defensive spread as Boss Fight. For a team that's very good at pushing up the southwest, you'd think that they'd be, I don't know, a bit more set up for that approach. But I think that they are just counting on the fact that Boss Fight aren't going to do the same play as they did.
Yeah, I think that's more what it is. I have noticed a lot of times people will defend the same position that they attack.
A drone goes out and is immediately shot down, as is tradition.
I can't. Well, Jill and Radar Head over here. Oh, it was like they were like silently communicating or something. Finally, there were some words.
Were they communicating telepathically?
Yeah, they were just looking into each other's eyes. Per usual.
Per usual.
I mean, after you play with somebody so long, you can do that sort of thing. Scooby with some nice gun gestures. I think he's trying to alert his team that there is somebody ahead. That is something I love so much about VR that you just don't get in pancake games is being able to use your hands and everything is to express things.
Yeah, there's no silly like press X to execute an animation. You could just like throw a extra mag to a friendly if they're low on ammo, and it's just like you don't have to program any of that in. It's so cool.
They sure are taking their time, though. Maybe they're trying to make Blaze, do their Blazy thing, but they're holding tight. They are holding tight. They are not letting. No one seems to be letting, Volk rounds go here.
I mean, it's a boss fight. It's typical that they would play slow. So I think Blaze is expecting that to sit for the long haul.
Both teams getting.
Scooby throws a frag on Batman.
Ooh. Nice grenade from Scooby.
Yeah, he needs to confirm him though.
Ooh, Birds gets caught by Highfish as he comes out. Radar Head and Highfish were both on. Noman takes out Scooby though as he tries to confirm Batman, although Noman does miss Viper as he crosses in. Squigookin trying to hold it down, but there is a guy in the north. Noman taking out Viper, but Squigookin gonna get caught by Highfish. Yeah, that north push by Highfish really paying off. no defenders on the north. I can't believe it.
It's all up to Noman now.
Radar head near objective. Noman's really getting pressured here. He's about to get shot from behind. Boss fight. Go up another point. It is not looking good for Blaze.
Oh,
No,
that
not at
yeah.
all.
Especially now, boss fight took a Marslock round. So I don't know. I mean, Blaze can definitely come back with a, answer back with a cap on this one. They're gonna need to. Boss fight, they're up 3 now, so they're gonna be looking to close this down on Volk. Especially, but you know what? Look at what objective it is.
Is it Kiat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what you
Kiat.
want when you're on Marsoc. It's like, come on, give me Kia.
Especially when you're down 2 points. It's like,
Yeah.
how convenient.
Yeah. The RNG gods are looking down upon me.
Exactly.
Wait, now we said it.
Oh, did we ruin it?
I hope not.
I hope not. I hope not too.
Again, every point, every map here makes a difference. It's not like your traditional standard matches that we do in VRML. There's no MMR or anything like that, so they're really gonna need to get those points up, even if they just go for the kills. And then
Right.
Yeah. I have to play 2 more rounds, but
Yeah, this will be a tough objective for boss fight to defend, I feel like. I think Blaze, after that last one, are going to be super thirsty for a cap of some kind. That might actually play in boss fight's favor, because they're going to know that Blaze want to go for that cap.
for sure. And they're all the teams they're taking their time, with the 10 time. So they are hashing things out.
For sure. Want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors. The VR Master League is sponsored by VR Cover, ProTube, and Fixed Gaming. We also got Rebuff Reality. They create audio solutions for the Oculus Quest and Rift S. And last but not least, Arma GG. They create all the jerseys for these teams when we eventually meet in person after this, thing that shall not be named has come to pass. We'll all be seeing each other again with jerseys made by Arma GG. And I also want to shout out to all the new followers we have. We see you, we appreciate you, and thanks for stopping by. Just a quick heads up, this is Onward. This is 5v5 tactical shooter. And because it's in VR, everything you do in the real world is translated to the game world. So if you're crouched or prone in the game, you really are crouched and prone in real life. So all the movements and everything this is all player skill. This is no point and shoot with the mouse and keyboard. So people are really crouching and ducking around and dodging those bullets. That's what makes VR so amazing.
Yeah, you can definitely lose yourself in it really quick.
Yeah, you sure can. James, our co-captain, he slammed into a wall a few times before he finally moved his play space. So I've definitely thrown grenades into my desk a couple times. Thank God these controllers are so strong.
Yeah, I mean, my ceiling will never be the same.
I think the worst is when I go in to revive someone and I'm because that's the most in the moment for me, is when I'm under fire and I go to revive a teammate and I will literally stab my desk and I'm like, ow, crap, And it's the needle is so close to reviving your teammate, but that my desk will prevent it from going that extra 6 inches it needs to go to to register. That's definitely the worst.
I feel like we're past 2 minutes at this point.
Yeah, I have been informed that boss fight are taking a quick bio break.
Okay.
So I thought it would be a bit quicker. I was trying to stall. Task failed successfully. No, but I think this is now a good time for both teams to just take a breather and just take a moment to figure out what to do next. Boss fight have a huge challenge ahead of them, and they gotta shut down Blaze from Kiat objective. No easy task. And then we have Blaze, who need to bring it back and close this gap. If you do lose to a team, you want the differential to be as minimum as possible between the points. And as I say that, we are going to be diving in here to round 5.
This may or may not be the last round.
I actually don't think there's a south spawn over here anymore. Like, we never get it.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, Blaze has definitely got Cap on their mind.
Oh, I'm sure they do, and I'm sure they're annoyed that they got spawned in the furthest possible spawn position. Because it does position them pretty well to advance in from the east, but it looks like with this spread, they are opting to not do that. Bird's immediately finding high fish on an amazing cross. Well, I should say not amazing cross. It was an amazing shot on the cross. Scooby and Bird's gonna trade.
I'm down at the fountain.
Ooh, Scooby in a very risky position for a revive.
He's just right at the hooch corner.
And good callouts.
He's down, but he might get res. I don't
Yeah, it's impossible not to give good callouts from that position. Oh, Radar going in for the revive.
Oh, the Eagle here.
Cryo taking out Scooby. Cryo baiting Radar for that revive. Squigookin. Ledge will duke it out, but Ledge comes out on top. Finishes him off with an Acrop. Cryo Cell is right there to get the refrag on Ledge. Doesn't quite connect though. Oh man, he ducks under those bolts, dodges them, just barely.
It's like some superhuman skill right there.
Cryo used up all of his ammo earlier, so now he's kind of stuck. Radar Head gets the better of him on a flank. Now it just comes down to 2v3. Noman over here on the east. Man, this is tense. If Blaze goes down here, this is over for boss fight. I mean, yeah, in a good way. Boss fight will win.
Yeah, boss fight, like, they just knew Blaze was going to try and cap, and they're just like, we ain't having it. They were ready for him.
Well, I think Blaze's aggressive playstyle coming back to haunt them here, although Noman does find a nice shot on Ledgel. He just... I don't know how he saw that.
Oh, he saw him running. Like, because I saw it from his position too.
Okay. Nice shot by any stretch. And now we have, just over 3.5 minutes left for Noman to make a play.
Yeah, I think Legel went to go to north because they were vulnerable there. And for that amount of time, Noman was able to get up there, but that rotation is going to... Now Viper's looking for it, but Noman's going to be coming up on the back of Viper, it looks like.
Indeed, Noman and Viper so close to each other. And then we also have Batman sneaking around over there.
It looks like...
If Viper repositions, Batman will totally catch him off guard.
So the route Noman's going, I mean, if Viper hears him, it just pops up and pops him through that window.
Well, what I'm assuming will happen here is Noman might make a sound or take a shot, and then Batman will be right there to refrag Viper as Viper tries to get an angle on Noman. I don't know if this is a planned thing or what, but this is really great cohesion coming out of Blaze. Good coverage of each other. Viper just stuck there.
I look at Radar having to like run around here. I mean, he really has to trust that Viper's got that east side covered. But look at him still running around every corner.
Yeah,
it's a stressful OBJ. It's a stressful one.
Yeah, at this stage in the game, I mean, they could be coming from anywhere, so he definitely has to do that.
Oh, Viper did hear Noman just now. Clock is slowly running out. Viper might get caught by Batman, but Batman stopped looking towards Viper's position. Man, I am just so entranced by this closeness between Batman and Viper right now.
Man, Radar is like, he's got to be out of breath running that much. He is just sprinting. I always say, like, I forget how many rooms there are when I play this. It's like, is there 4? Are there 6? There's so many different rooms.
Yeah. Noman tossing smokes out. Viper still just watching that north approach, and Batman slowly moving in.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's really smart because where they are vulnerable right now is the front cap. Right in the middle, Kia. Oh, that's gonna
Ooh,
look.
he shot. Now Batman. I'm pretty sure Batman. Batman doesn't realize the Viper is sitting right there, even after shooting his gun.
At 1:13 remaining. Plenty of time, but also so
Ooh.
little.
Oh man, no one's gonna get caught here. Poof. Batman takes out radar head. Oh, Viper with the refrag from Batman.
Wow. And boss fight, take that.
Is mine.
Map back.
4-1.
Oh, Viper with his dramatic antics there. I mean, it's like a back and forth. This is what we're seeing. Each team's taking a map, and for tradition, they are taking, their opponent's maps here. But I mean, boss fight took 4-1. Blaze took Snow Peak 4-0. I mean, it's so close in these games. Coming down, there were a few rounds where it was like 5 up and to their 1, but that was still good. You see what Blaze was doing, but then they kept getting slowed down and pushed back like midway for whatever reason, because they got punished on one of their pushes or something. But I think that they played it right. They were going in for the right positioning. You know what I mean? Like, it just, the luck of who got that last one was 1v1. So
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that Batman didn't react to that pop, that desk pop that Viper did. I mean, if he had, I don't know, been a little less focused on Kiat and paid attention to his surroundings a bit, I don't know, he may have been more keen to Viper's position and would have helped. But I don't know, ultimately, if that would have saved Noman. And it was a nice pick that Batman was able to get on, I believe it was Radar Head in the Kiat building, but that refrag from Viper was just so well done. And Batman knew at that point, because Noman went down over there where Viper was, he just didn't act a little bit, just didn't act quick enough to dodge, and Batman went down. So unfortunately, this is quite a teeter-totter between these two teams. 0-4 on Snow Peak with Blaze, and then Boss Fight taking map 2 4-1. At least it's a tighter differential between the two teams, but it's gonna impact the overall standings. So we're gonna jump to a quick intermission while we wait for teams to pile in for round 3. Stay tuned, folks. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is GlobalChem versus Boss Fight. We didn't have time for a pre-show intro or anything like that, so we will get into bans and map pick in the scoreboard after this first round between GlobalChem and Boss Fight. It is the ambulance objective on quarantine. And so far, GlobalChem has a northeast spawn, so it'll be interesting to see what they do here.
Yeah, Thunder Pilot's got the shield and backed up by Mike Crook, and they are working their way to the south, although there are some defenders there shutting down that push.
Ooh, High Fist does find Mix, as is tradition. Thunder Pilot and Mike Crook working together with the shield. Radar Head taking some shots out on that wireframe building. He's awfully exposed being in center tank courtyard like that and just running around, taking out guys, trying to take out guys. Nice aggression.
Highfish made a good rotation. He took down Mix and then rotated, and it kind of slowed down Beep Boop Bob here, who is still very wary of anybody in Edna's lookout here. He's going. It definitely slowed him down. Highfish isn't even there anymore.
There are some good defenders shutting down this cross Scooby here along the wall, taking some shots into the smoke, as per usual.
I wonder if Scooby is aware. He's got, you know, Otto in the center. Thunder and Mike made it across.
Well, Thunder did.
Whoa.
Did you say that Radar Head takes down Mike?
I got the kill in your spot.
Viper definitely retreating from that. Otto here taking some shots. Not able to land though. He's definitely kind of taking up camp here in this wireframe. Just sort of waiting for Boss Fight to poke their heads out and take, you know, get picks on them.
I love Thunder's rotation. He's totally gonna catch out Radar. Ooh, his gun dropped though.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Wow, what a great call out on Thunder's part.
Yeah,
there.
Otto was right on it.
Guy at RAF spot. Wall at RAF spot right now. He's moving back towards objective.
Great call out. So loud too.
Yeah, he's just screaming them into the mic. There's no doubt that his teammates hear it.
Yeah, no, he's pumped. He's you know, it's tense. But Otto's just been getting these great picks right from his spot here on the east courtyard, and Thunder's rotation back, you know, like Viper pulled back and was like, I got nothing. And then Thunder did too, listening and hearing Radar's, you know, positioning, able to get that.
You know, speaking about how loud Thunder's calling things out, like that's one of my biggest complaints with my team sometimes is that they won't be distinct enough with their callouts, and in the heat of battle, you kind of tune stuff out sometimes. So you really need that to be loud and cut through.
Very, very specific. Great cross on Otto.
Yeah,
Not spotted at all.
Now we are in a 3v3 with 1:30 remaining. You know, I think Globo's going to have to kind of pick up the pace here a little bit. Don't have a ton of time left.
Beep Boop gave a call out. I'm not sure if he thought he got UC Death, but he's still there. He's got Highfish and UC Death, and they are aware of his position now too. So they've got the accurate count and know that Thunder and Otto are on their way on the South Dunes. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna be able to close in here. Oh, although look at Thunder and Otto's positioning now. There. Ooh.
On South Hills.
Downed.
Yeah, Yeah, Viper able to take out Auto there.
That's gonna make Thunder rotate again. This is gonna be like his.
Yeah, with 45 seconds remaining,
Yeah.
This is tough. Boss fight definitely challenging Globo here. Well, Beat Bop able to get High Fish.
Viper has to hear this.
Oh, Thunder's coming right up on Viper, and Viper gets the best of that, giving Boss fight the round.
And
Victory is mine.
it's dancing. What do you think about that push, Wookie?
I gotta say that was you don't usually see Globo run out of time, and I think that they really were feeling the pressure there to make up for lost time, and as a result, they got picked off on those really wide open crosses. There was an unfortunate bad call out by Beat Boop, who is one of their newest members to Global Chem. And he thought he got that guy in center burning, but UC Death was very much still alive, and he came back to haunt Beat Boop after he got that kill on High Fish. I mean, Viper just holding it down on that south approach, like Otto getting taken out by Viper, that was big. And Thunder not being able to refrag him as a clock ran down is it's only that only happened because they ran out of time to do anything. And I think if Global Chem, was a little bit more clock aware, then that may have gone a bit more smoothly. But I think ultimately they just ran out of time, and then they were making mistakes as a result.
Yeah, I thought they really had a good handle on the east side, but Viper just kind of like slowed away from them because they were like, because Otto got that pick on Scooby, and then Radar had great call outs on that positioning, and I think Viper maybe just moved a little too fast for them to get that refrag. But yeah. That surprised me definitely. I thought they had that on the east.
By the way, what were the bans, Andrea?
So Globochem have banned Suburbia, and Boss Fight banning Bizarre.
Ah, okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, Beat Boop is newer to this roster, but he is definitely OG. So he should be pretty familiar with Thunder and Otto.
Boss Fight getting the west spawn. Quite the opposite from Globo's spawn.
Yeah, they're gonna get that quick spawn on the Globo. I mean,
It's quick spawn.
Mick's already calling it out.
Yeah. They got spotted, so Otto here in this center burning, that's such a powerful spot to take up. That you kind of get this 360-degree coverage of most of the map.
Yeah, is Otto gonna find High Fish? I wonder. Oh, they're gonna be suppressing Otto. He can't take any shots now. Otto returning fire, but doesn't find anyone. Otto quickly though comes back up on the stairs, almost finds High Fish.
Viper goes up on a wireframe of his own to try and pick off Otto.
Ooh, Scooby down to Otto. Very nice shot, that M203.
Finally, it hits after all of this.
Yeah, he is only down though, so it's gonna have to be confirmed, or he's gonna be a source of intel for his team.
I think so. It depends on how he fell. Sometimes you can't even. Well, I don't know. The body might fall differently, but I don't hear any callouts, so he might be doing some clicks.
I mean, was he up at the top of the stairs when he went down? I assume so, because it was an M203.
Yeah. And plus, that's gotta sting for Otto, because usually Otto is the one with the M203 on quarantine, doing the same exact thing to the other team.
It's got a little bit of karma.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's giving out callouts now. No one's gonna be able to get him, but he might be able to. He'll hear them. I mean, boss fight isn't moving fast enough. The smokes are gonna run out, and they're gonna lose that sound suppression. So Otto will definitely be able to get that call out. And they're still 5v4.5. I mean, Mix is in great positioning. So
I don't think there's any real hope for Rez coming out on the Otto at all there. I mean, Mix is in a great spot here if High Fish pushes out, although High Fish is definitely skeptical of this corner. I think you can just feel that somebody's watching it.
Yeah, Mix is trained on it. He's not letting that angle go. Seriously, he's like a statue.
As the clock makes its way to 3 minutes, we're gonna have Otto bleeding out any moment on the stairs. So those callouts are gonna soon cease to exist, and that's when I think Boss Fight will make their push across that south, although a lot of them have regrouped to the north.
That is an excellent push. You do only survive for 2 minutes after being downed.
I saw some lasers onto Mike on the plane wing here. I think they're watching that position. He's moved down.
East side of roof on the outside.
Smart, but he does look like he has got the scope on to do some sniping.
Scooby-Doo's kind of worked his way up onto Otto's position. I haven't heard Otto call that out.
And Otto is out, so 4v5, but 2.5 minutes. They gotta make their move.
Yeah, they're definitely taking their time of it.
Which is normal. I mean, with quarantine, there's just so many corners you have to clear.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
You know?
it almost seems like a team takes 4 to 5 minutes to kind of get somewhat close to the objective, and then 1 minute to pounce.
Yeah, they're close. They just have to be sure that they can. I mean, the cross. You know that you gotta cross this whole street, and you know they're watching it. You just don't know from exactly what angle.
And they've only taken out one of Globo, so they still have 4 members to thin out, at the very least.
Yeah, Highfish still not gonna move. He's not gonna cross. Not hearing anything yet, so I'm not sure if they're planning on getting it into a specific position or anything. Mix has been sitting there this whole time. Okay, now he finally moved a little bit, but still, he's not like giving up that approach.
Oh, and a team kill from Highfish onto Scooby. Oh, that is not good.
Yeah, well, even things out here for
I
Global
don't think
now.
they realized they got Otto because they were so skeptical that center burning. I think they thought Otto was still alive in there.
Well, they got him now. Oh, so Mix hears all of that too, I think.
Yeah, Radar's gonna have to watch the Mix.
Less than a minute. Mixology.
All the smoke comes out. They're gonna crash objective.
Yeah. He's gonna get one.
Mix hits Radar. Radar goes for the, or UC Death goes for the refrag. Doesn't get it. Highfish takes down Mixologist. Mike Crook getting UC Death.
30 seconds left. They gotta make their move
Viper's
here.
running for the objective, but Beatbop's there to defend it. He's just gonna run to his death, trying to get to the objective. It's all up to Highfish with 16 seconds remaining. He's gonna run, probably see the same fate that.
He just has to go in for
Yeah,
it.
he's going for it, but they're waiting, and Globo takes the win on that round.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Kind
That
of.
Thunder position there. I mean, you could even if you got Beat Boop and went out and tried to cap, Thunder would have gotten you.
Yeah, I mean they had that covered from 2 different angles.
Yeah, there was a lot of mixed fire on that objective from the South Dunes and right on objective. It's kind of amazing to me that no one felt the need to pre-fire that corner, knowing this is Globo. You'd usually have someone on objective there. And I'm also
they had time to think about it.
That's the thing. These teams keep running out of time, and that lack of time causes so many mistakes in the end because you have to rush everything. You have to make crosses you wouldn't normally cross, and not only like crosses, but like very large crosses across the street, running all the way up to the ambulance, that kind of stuff. And speaking of ambulance, I'm really surprised that they opted to push along like the southern side. Like we had that cross towards Mixologist, who's on that fuselage. I don't know why they decided to try and push around the back of the hospital, but they had a much better route if they had just run straight towards the ambulance, pre-fire that corner, and then maybe go for a cap attempt with like another smoke grenade on objective, because there was only one guy that was near it, and you know that Mike Crook is going to be on the south somewhere sniping, right, and watching from that angle. So a perplexing move by a boss fight, and I think it just all came down to a panic because they ran out of time.
And it seems to be a bit of a theme.
Of course, with quarantine, I'm not surprised, and with the stakes so high here. I mean, boss fight did, you know, they're not doing so bad, you know. So Global Chem can't count them out.
So we
and here we go, the east objective. Oh,
yes.
Again.
Actually, you might want to give it to Bob since we're going this way.
It's a very tough one to attack because there's lots of open space you have to cross. I mean, once you get on objective and it's clear, I mean, you have a pretty easy time if somebody's extended, but getting to that point is not easy.
Viper did mention that he's just looking to snipe Mike here. Yeah, sniper.
Yeah, I think Mike's looking to snipe Viper.
Well, I don't know if anyone saw that, but there was like a little video that Viper uploaded calling Mike Crook out. He said, "I'm coming for you, Mike."
Oh, wow.
Posted that last
I can't
night.
see who that Viper is up on the dunes here. This could be bad for Beep Boop and Auto.
I think they're very aware of that, though. Thunder might have called that cross out, and he was definitely doing some suppression there. But it looks like Otto's pretty trained on the South Dune.
Yeah, he does seem so.
I wouldn't be surprised if Mike already saw him and told him.
I'm amazed Bob is making it as far as he is with Viper up there on the South Dunes. Like, Viper, come on, man. That's your cone. You totally missed that cross. It was a very wide open cross all the way from the back of the mall to the very side of the post office there. So, all in all, poor coverage by Viper, unfortunately. Oh, Viper is shooting at someone on the roof, it looks like. Yeah, he is just not noticing these guys on the south wing.
Yeah, he is going to be in trouble now.
Yeah, we got Auto clear up on the wing here. Gives him a nice vantage point, although he did miss the rotation from Viper. There it is.
Nice shot by Auto. Takes out Viper. Now there are 3 Global Chem members pushing the south.
They're all the way up on Big Rock now. They probably ought to wait a little bit for the northern front to kind of catch up. Nice little technique there with the smoke where he waves it up and down to get a little bit more coverage.
That was a beautiful dance there.
I would have just knifed him if I was Thunder Pilot, but I'm not Thunder Pilot, so I can't say anything. I'm nowhere near as good as Thunder Pilot is. And at the moment, who cares? You know, they probably already know you because of all the smokes. Anyways, he's definitely done a good job of getting that defense to pay attention to the South Dunes. Meanwhile, Highfish taking out Mixologist.
Yes,
Thunder looping around from the southeast here. He's going to have such a strong vantage point if they don't take care of this. Because they're going to also have to deal with Big Rock. There's 2 members on Big Rock right now.
Yeah, I mean, Globo is definitely shaping up to have a multi-front battle here. And that's very hard to defend against.
Yeah, I mean, really impressed with this Globo assault right here. I mean, can't speak too soon. It's still underway, but so far they've gained a lot of distance and really closed the gap between them and the objective.
There are 2. Oh, Highfish is able to get Mike Crooks. That clears up the entire north. So it's all up to the southern front here.
Oh, UC taking out Bob and Thunder Pilot. Now it all comes down to Auto, the last remaining guy.
Oh, and UC Death calls him out.
Auto trying to bait a revive. Oh, decides to just go for the kill.
Not going to happen. So now Auto's against, what, 3?
Oh, we're going to get ready for
Radar's
push
pushing
by
out.
Radar.
He's not looking. Oh, and he doesn't get the better of that. Auto goes down. Putting boss fight up by 1.
All in all, a good push attempt by Globo, but they got shut down in the north by Highfish. And, I mean, it was all going pretty well until Globo started peeking on that cross right across from objective, you know, from that southeast wireframe. Thunder got picked off immediately after peeking, and, you know, Bob goes in for the cross, gets picked off, and all in all, just it was really looking good until that fumble at the very end there. Globo
Yeah.
Kim.
All right, just like that, we're dropping into round 4. Or are we? Nope, we are. Okay. So they're definitely planning on a nice split attack as well, a south-north type approach. So we'll say something to the effect that when we start shooting south, you know, press in north. Ooh, and UC Death picks up Thunder. Nice long-range SA-80 kill.
Oh,
And iFish able to get Mike. This is not how you want to start out your round for Globo.
no, it is not.
Definitely forcing a fast rotation back from Beep-Boop here.
So the guy
He's going to be making sure
is usually like
they have some coverage on this main street,
not always.
on the south side. Yeah, taking out Mike Crook on this OBJ where a sniper really could help. It's going to hurt them.
Let me hug.
But again, boss fight, they're going to have to manage.
Beep-Boop.
Yeah, they're going to have to manage their time.
Looks like Viper is aware of Beep-Boop's location. Although Beep-Boop takes out Viper, so...
He was aware first.
Although he is only downed, he can be rezzed. Radar here kind of pushing up a little bit. Might be able to get a shot here on... Alright, the high fish revives Viper. So boss fight's still 5 strong.
I'm just watching that drone here, like on top of Otto.
Yeah, Otto cared about it for a minute there, and then he's like, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't have an angle on that. Oh, Scooby.
Wow!
Hotel should be down.
For the second
Downing
time, down
Otto again.
Nice M203. He is rezzable though. I don't think our rotation's gonna come out. That'd be almost suicide to cross that center street. So again, I mean, boss fight's using the entire time to push up through the map.
I have a feeling that Globo should have banned Quarantine against Boss Fight, because despite their loss against Blaze earlier, this is definitely Boss Fight's best map in my opinion, and it's showing here against Globo.
Yeah, they have it down to a science.
Just like the way that they can share gear and, you know, get an M203 and a drone on the same guy, like all that stuff is something that's unique to Boss Fight. You don't see that anywhere else.
And these two teams, they've been battling for a while, so they know each other.
3
very
lasers
well.
on it. Viper
with a one-shot.
Nice headshot.
Wow.
Vibe against Bob.
Now it's all up to Mix to defend the objective against 5 of boss fight. This is not looking good for Globo right now.
Mix might just use time on his side.
He does have time on his side.
No, 2 minutes is
I'm an idiot. No,
still a lot to work with. They're very close to it, but
I mean,
And-
historically, so far today, I mean, 2 minutes is not a lot of time for boss fight.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that would be Mix's to his advantage here, but they've got 5. Otto is in a position though to give any callouts if anyone tries to make it into the courtyard.
I mean, I think Mix's best course of action here is kind of tuck in and just use that uncertainty to make them take a long time to approach, and you know, if they get close, pick them off. And we still have Otto giving callouts. He might be up for another 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, Mixall just has his work cut out for him as 5 members of Boss Fight are just closing in on him.
Oh, and this frag coming out, or smokes are coming out. The pressure's on. 1 minute remaining.
Oh, that's frag was just blocked by that column.
Yeah. That was the only thing between Mix and death.
Getting a lot of guys pushing up on him.
Fish is coming up from behind. Mix kind of think he might have hurt him. Oh, and just like that, radar down to Mixall, just giving boss fight the win for that round. Now we're up to map point as boss fight's up 3-1.
What a great push, right? We were talking about, I mean, boss fight, they played against SMC and they got a cap in, but SMC ended up just coming back, and this one just shows that boss fight really is good at quarantine. Now, when I say they're really good at it, it's because right now they're playing against Global Chem, who is #1 team, right? And Global Chem is also very deadly. I don't care who their roster is, they are very deadly. So this, I think, also comes down to the fact that Boss Fight and Globo, they've played together a lot. They have played at LAN events together and they scrim together, so they do know each other's movements and probably have some expectations of where the other's going to be. But that was a great push from Boss Fight. 5 up on Globo on a hard objective to attack.
Yeah, that's no small feat.
There's still one in Marsoc at the end of that round.
Looks like we're switching objectives now. We do have the gas station objective, and we have quick spawn on that objective.
You know what I think this lineup is missing from Globochem is Izzy. I think that this would be going a lot differently for Globo if maybe they swapped out a Blair for Izzy. But hey, you know, maybe we'll see her in the next map on map 2. Maybe Quarantine isn't one of her better maps. Maybe she hates Quarantine. I don't know.
Yeah, I know Izzy is really good at smaller maps. She kind of has that spastic, peaky type strategy down.
Right, but on the other
Don't
hand,
know how that would play out on this.
I've seen her carry Globo on Downfall, you know, and other
Yeah,
long range maps. So
Right, and as long as she's already drank her like monster,
yeah.
she can play on any map. And I think you're right. I think they could use some Izzy aggression against Boss Fight here.
I definitely think, yeah, Izzy's like the most aggressive player I know on Onward. And I think Globo could use a little bit of Izzy right now, but hey, we'll see. I mean, maybe Boss Fight will choke here on round 5. By the way, it's
Shots
round
ringing
5.
out. Shots ringing out in
least
the
one
west,
wormed
nothing
across North Road.
lands.
He's
I
prone.
think
He's in
that's
the
just a
middle
little
of
bit
North
of
right now.
maybe warning shots, if you will.
He's already crossed. He's already crossed. I'm not gonna tell you how to play the game. That's at possibly 4 north. Possibly 4 enemies north.
Yeah, I think both teams are aware of the players in the west. Mike Crook able to get a nice EMR shot on the radar.
Yeah, very nice
Mix
headshot.
here is danger close to High Fish. I mean, there is one dune separating them from each other.
Mix can hear Scooby yelling at his team, and he's like, Trying to get the angle on him, and he's going to be completely oblivious to High Fish here.
Because, I mean, right now, Scooby's not really a threat to him, but High Fish is. I mean, if both of them stood up right now, they would see each other. And I think once he goes around this plane wing, it's going to be all over. And... oh, High Fish doesn't see him yet.
Any moment.
There
now.
it is. Oh, he turned.
Any
he turned,
moment.
But he didn't shoot.
There it is.
There it is. Okay. He's waiting. Don't know what he's waiting for.
What? He didn't see it. Now he sees it.
He sees it. He sees it. There it is. Okay. High Fish killed Hicks.
Scooby downs Bob as he tries to cross towards burning.
I wonder if Scooby knows just how close he was to death right there.
I don't think he does. It's kind of surprising degree of tunnel vision coming out of Mixologist. Usually he doesn't do that, and he usually checks his surroundings a bit more. So one of those things where a lot of players that are new to the league are like trying to stay quiet and not communicate with their team if they hear an enemy nearby, but that's a perfect example of why communication is key, because it can bait attackers or defenders into making plays that they normally wouldn't, just to try and get you because they can hear you.
Right, and UC Death's able to down Thunder Pilot.
Huge. I mean, Glowchem are just dropping like flies. You know, they have 2.5 members against boss fights, remaining 4. Make that 2 confirmed
Make that
now.
2.
This is not the Glowchem we're used to seeing on Quarantine.
Take a look at the map here and see what we got. We got one up on rooftop and one in the east. With a good bit of ground to cover and 4 members of boss fight to go through.
Oh, and immediately as I swoop in to see Otto, he gets picked off. Now it's all coming down to the sniper, Mike Crook. Oh, he shoots that wall. I hate when that happens.
One of them's on the concrete barrier. Don't tell me he fucking died.
And you're saying he used EMR? He's using EMR, so that's not going to be good for close range. Yeah, this is really
nice
not
headshot.
Wow.
I was able to get a nice shot on the Scooby, though.
Beautiful angle, beautiful headshot by Mike. It's a shame the first 2 were connecting with a wall in front of him, but he quickly made up for that after calling it out to his very dead teammates. Unfortunately, as a sniper, it's easy to get a tunnel vision, but there is a line on him by High Fish.
Wow.
Gets the kill.
Great play on High Fish with only 50 hours. Yes, this is not the global cam that we are used to seeing on Quarantine. Such a strong map for them, but boss fight, it was as if they learned their lesson from SMC, and it's like, guys, no, we cannot. We don't care who it is, but that was such good playing from boss fight. It was so much more of the coordination that I think that we were talking about before, and man, even with Mike Crook with a single shot, you know, sniping, just such great play from boss fight. So that was good to see.
I have to commend boss fight for shutting down Mike Crook. I feel like they were really able to just, like, High Fish was always there waiting. He's got 8 kills on boss fight right now. I mean,
he stole a few though. Let's not.
Yeah,
get
he
carried
did
away.
steal a couple. He did steal a couple.
No, High Fish he's so good. He is so good.
And he was always there to answer back when Mike would pop his head up. You know, Mike only has 3 kills on the board. I'm sure maybe one of those was stolen from him at some point. But I mean, this kill spread on Globo is just something we're not used to seeing. Like Thunder Pilot with 0 kills, Mixologist with 1 kill, 5 deaths. You know, brutal stuff coming out of boss fight. And this is really like, Globochem have already secured their position. They will be moving on to the semifinals. So this is really just a stat war between boss fight and SMC at the moment. They're both vying for that 2nd place position, and they are so close. Like currently, SMC are leading by just 1 point differential. So,
yeah.
You know, if Globo already has their spot, maybe they're just sandbagging a little bit as not to give away strategy.
Yeah, that's very true. That it could be a possibility. All eyes are on these games that people watch, and you know, Globo just don't feel the need to try anymore now that they've already secured their spot.
I think that I think they always try. They're
Trying new things, I should say. I
Yeah,
don't think these are their
perhaps.
usual stats for
Yeah,
them.
I would say just being like secure in that does probably allow them to be much looser. I hadn't considered that, but I mean, you've seen Thunder, right? He's. It doesn't matter if this was just even a scrim. He's gonna play really tough and aggressive. So, yeah, I mean, maybe they're having some fun. And that's a good point, but still, I don't see them backing down from any fight, and that was. I mean, boss fight won that handedly and well deserved. You know, it was not a fluke. They did very well.
Yeah, for sure. And now a lot of time getting spent deciding on this next map. So I have a feeling that even though Globo did secure their spot, they did not anticipate such a devastating loss on Quarantine. They're really taking their time figuring out this next map.
Yeah, I do feel like we're waiting a little bit longer than we normally do. A little bit of delineation going on, perhaps.
Not sure they're waiting on a player sub or what, although all members are currently present.
Oh, just had a drop on boss fight side.
They might be subbing in somebody.
Yeah.
What do you guys think will be the next map? Like Snow Peak?
Downfall?
Probably not.
I mean, snipers on both
maybe
sides.
Tanker.
I don't know.
I could see maybe.
Oh, Tanker. Globo could just come back and annihilate Tanker.
Yeah.
But Globo picked Quarantine? Was that the case?
Yes. I think they choose both maps actually, but I could be wrong.
Oh, well, looks like Cargo. When Cargo has just been upside down, I think SMC just beat Blaze on it. I think I just peeked over to the other channel, and that's interesting. I mean, SMC is great, but Blaze is also great on that map. So, man, I love watching these hungry teams, man.
Yeah, it's really interesting that they chose Cargo. I hate playing Cargo against EU teams because the trades are annoying, to say the least. But, I mean, that's latency for you. What can you do? It's in every single game we play online. However, I was really thinking maybe like a tanker that had a bit more variety to it. You could get some better angles on, people where latency doesn't play a factor. But yeah, we are going to dive into Cargo here on map 2.
And we have the propane tank objective.
The great objective to get early picks on crosses towards the satellite uplink by Volk or vice versa.
Yeah, it looks like they did do a swap on boss fight side. So Lagel's coming back in. And who will be their fifth? Let's see, UC Deadly played Highfish, played... Wouldn't it be great if Weather Balloon just showed up?
It would be. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah. Get some shield action in there. I love these teams that can just, like, swap maps, like, with players and, bring in some other players and still be really awesome. It's great when teams can jive like that, because even when you have 8 and you only need 5 to play, like, it could be a toss-up sometimes with your 8. You know what I mean? Like, there might be a combo there that's just not really as good. But these teams, it's like, it almost doesn't matter, Aside from, your point on the last map there, having Izzy would probably have been helpful. But it looks like Highfish is coming in for boss fight.
Oh, okay, so he never really left, just had to rejoin the lobby, I suppose.
Maybe they were fighting over who could play.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I know
Yeah,
sometimes
exactly.
you'll ping somebody and they don't respond or show up in time. It's like, wait, come back. We need you.
Yeah. So we should be kicking this off any moment now.
Well, shout out to all the mothers. It is Mother's Day over here in the U.S.
True.
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day, Wookie and Sandra.
Thank you. I feel honored.
You should be.
I have to give Dakin a card. It says Happy Mother's Day, Dakin.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
shouldn't
Dakin.
thank me. You
'Cause
should
he-
thank my mom for giving me to the world.
Well, the way I was thinking was that, you know, Dakin is pretty much the mom of the league. Oh, I guess maybe Mama Verds would fit that role a bit better.
Kind of in the name.
I like the idea that Dakin is the mama.
I do too, right?
And Mama Verts could be like, you know, the
The
Lord.
father. She could get a card on Father's Day.
Anyway, if you're interested in joining this fun league, vrmasterleague.com is where you want to go. It is, you know, the end of season 9. We do have our championships next weekend, but plenty of time in between for you to come and check it out, see who's recruiting, apply to be a caster. Plenty of ways that you can join in and hang out with us. Personally, I'm all about Team Caster. Great group.
And again, thank you all for the follows. Make sure to hit that notification button to know when we do go live. We notice you, we see you, and we appreciate you guys tuning in, because this is a pretty awesome thing we have going here, and it's not too well known. Basically, Counter-Strike, you know, shooting combined with VR, like epic 5v5 action. Instead of you're planting a bomb, you're sending an uplink. It's pretty much a similar system, but the real action is in all of the gunfights and the firefighting and the trades. So
And they're running out of ammunition and having your teammate throw you a spare mag.
exactly, and the hand signals, giving out hand
Yeah.
signals to your team,
And
all
with
of it.
full finger tracking on some of the headsets, you can give quite detailed hand gestures, which is very nice.
Very true. I still don't see Izzy on the roster, so no Izzy on cargo, but we will be diving in here on round 1.
And as per usual, the pre-fire comes out down the pipeline. Nice frag, but doesn't land. And they are still shooting away. Okay, I think that mag's empty now. Mix it finally able to cross.
Mix almost got tagged by Highfish. And of course, the
Dang.
drone comes out as is tradition. Bob and Viper gonna have a little bit of a sticky situation, I think, in a moment.
Yeah, we do have Viper here with the shield. And boy, Beat Bop, he's really pushing his way out of this tunnel. He could spring into action here at any moment. Probably gonna get double. Might be able to down radar.
Beat Boot Bob's shining moment here to kill Viper.
Yeah, this
And
would be
shut
the
down the
moment
revive.
if he was gonna do it. Like any right now. Now would be the time. Oh, okay, that
There
works
it is.
too.
That
Able to get
works.
Viper and radar. He's gonna go for the triple. He gets
Wow.
high fish.
Bob is
It's
on
all
a tear.
just Scooby Doo. Now it's all up to Legal. Legal. Man, I'm having trouble with that name all day. Quite the
Legal.
debate of Legal. Okay. And he's
Oh.
able to
No.
get. Ooh.
Oops.
Either
He
way-
is sorry, Bob.
He's able to get past the defense and make it all the way down the tunnel. Ooh, pausing here and dropping the smoke could alert the defense of where he is.
Totally did. I mean, just any noise there. Thunder heard it. For
Boy,
sure.
because they could have went and trapped him in there quite easily. But they chose not to and just sort of held their defensive positions. Mike kind of has his angle through the crack. I think if he pops out.
Wow.
Well, he is able to get one, but trades with
wow.
Mike.
That was a good. That was You know what? It seemed like he did. He did exactly what Landon did to him in the first game. Just pre-fire that shot and got it. It was a good push, but I mean, that's. I'm sorry, I don't care who you are. That's hard to go against a Globo with all their members. Not all their members, but you know, their so many people on that side. I think he did what he could have done. I don't like going down tunnel personally, so I can see why he would just divert attention down there and get the hell out of there.
Yeah, it is sort of a scary thing sometimes. I mean, you don't know what's lurking at the end.
I see in the chat here, so I think Huji said that Globo has not secured yet. They have to win this map. Or...
no, I believe Huji's wrong, because Globochem has the most set wins out of all the teams played, and set wins are the major deciding factor.
Copy that.
Is it by enough of a margin that there's no way for anybody else to catch up?
I guess it does depend on how well SMC do, but it's still though, I mean, Globochem are at the top. It's the top 2 teams that move on to semis, so they've more or less secured the spot.
Gotcha. Just a question of who they play against when they get there.
Yeah, exactly. Depending on the positioning here will be the deciding factor who you get paired up with for the semis.
Highfish throws a frag, it does not land. We got Mike with the shield in the center.
Scooby all the way down. I mean, I keep thinking he's down. I'm like, oh, there's a man
I know.
down.
I was like, Scooby's already down. Oh no, he's just prone in a very sneaky. Look at that under the propane tank. Wow, so sneaky. Thunder Pilot too.
Yeah, Thunder too.
Thunder is always on the prone, sneaking around that corner. I've gotten killed by him so many times on that darn corner with him prone.
You just don't expect it.
I definitely would not expect Scooby's position right now, though.
I need to learn how to go prone.
You just like lay down.
Press B, right?
It's like standing, but like horizontal.
Got it. I'll try it. Global is at the half point right here.
Yeah, they're kind of stalling out there, just sort of waiting for their moment. Thunder is pushing up.
Yeah, all 5. All 4.
Globo is aggressively pushing in now. They've kind of taken charge of the death triangle. Auto getting Viper or Scooby, killing Thunder Pilot. Auto getting Radar Head. Highfish Mike Legal getting Auto. And just like that, Mix getting Highfish and boss fight winning.
Yeah,
it was like so much of nothing, and then all of a sudden everything.
Well,
wow, that was
wait,
crazy.
Scooby didn't get any of the kills, or did it get stolen? Because I thought he got 2.
He down 2.
Oh, downed him. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. I mean, if you guys have seen, some of the kills have registered twice. Some people have died, you know, more than the rounds allowed. It happens sometimes. But yeah, I thought
2
Scooby
people
was in a
shoot
good
you at the
position.
same time.
Right.
Sometimes it'll register 2 kills.
I think one time I died, like, I had 9 deaths. Like, how?
I think when they first came out with the M203, if you direct hit somebody with M203, it would kill them like 9 times.
Awesome. I was just downed. I never die. That doesn't happen. But I love this. I love this. 1 point up, 1 point up. Again, you know, you're right, Wookie. It's like such a toss-up. I can't believe they would pick cargo. I mean, unless you're just like hoping for the wild card of it. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Cargo is stress me out. We do have a north-north objective for this round.
Yeah, very much different objective than the southern objectives. The biggest thing with this is you have this sort of large open space here just south of the red crate that you have to cross, and it's a good spot for the defense to pick you off as you cross it.
Boss, I'll take it. Forced hook. Forced hook. Okay, that was good. Scooby, you're coming that angle. 3 seconds. Please let me in the front. Please let me in the front. Yep, you're in the front. You're in the front.
All quiet on the Eastern Front here. No gunfire.
Viper deciding to take the shield and a buddy down the tunnel.
I got mixologist here in that prone position too that Scooby has taken, checking for that. The cross in the pipes.
High fish able to down B-boot. Way in the northern corner. Looks like Thunder's gonna smoke and try to go for a res on him. Could be to his demise. You might want to rethink that.
Yeah, I mean, does he not realize that it's too late? He's already dead. He's just trying to capitalize on a smoke distraction. Nice play, but doesn't find anyone, unfortunately.
Surprised nobody shot down the drone yet.
The drone is at least clearing out barrels.
There it
and,
is.
You know what I mean? So hopefully they...
Yeah, in this case,
Okay.
it's telling them what they already seem to know, right? Like, you kind of expect a guy in the barrels over there. You kind of expect someone in the warehouse. Like, when you're Globochem or boss fight, these positions aren't that foreign to you. So that's why, again, I just don't understand why boss fight, as is tradition, brings the drone on
like,
cargo.
It looks like they were trying to park it on top of that blue cargo container, which would cause like a sound distraction.
Totally. Yeah, I did notice that.
You know, I did
well.
see there a frag took out a C4 there near the blue cargo container, so that's
Well,
not play anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, clearing out anybody under pipes though, because if you have someone watching that lane, you know, and call out that rotation or that lane that someone's watching, if they try to cross it, but being able to see that it's clear over under on the pipe side, like just eliminates that position. It's easier.
Got some heavy smokes coming out now. I think we're about ready to see the push.
Smokes and grenades. The party.
Oh man.
Oh, that was close to Mike. The Viper's pushed up here. He's prepping a frag, I believe, or is it a flash?
Ooh, another
oh,
C4.
And the C4
Oh, wow.
takes down Viper.
So
and
good.
gets confirmed too. Boy, Radar, if he poked around here, he could get the shield. Of course, there is a desync, so it may not look like that for everybody.
Better grab that smoke. Like, this is mine now. It's my pet. Otto is in a bit of a bind here.
Oh, and he trades with High Fish. Look at Scooby here just laying down right in the middle.
Thunder using the High Fish as bait. Finally finishing him off.
Scooby checking his tablet. Might be thinking about Cal, but he's going to have to get past Mix and Thunder first, I do believe. Or at least
He has
Mix.
no idea he's there.
Yeah, he's skeptical of it, but he's not sure. There it is. He does get him. Oh, Thunder's going to rotate and get him if he's capping. He not, though. I mean, he's there. He's putting in the code.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Botfight gets the cap.
Wow.
And then kills Thunder. That was
Oh
great.
my goodness.
I can't
Wow.
believe that. You heard Radar say go cap. And I thought that he was just baiting Mike. He said go cap. And then
he went and
did.
capped.
And he listened. Man, Radar, give those calls. to your team. That was wow. What else, guys? What else you got?
Globo need to sub in Izzy ASAP is all I'm gonna say. I mean, that is an incredible play by Boss Fight. My goodness. I mean,
they swooped in on Otto. They're like 3 of them. Like, hey, Otto's here. He's having a party. Take him out. That was incredible play. Fantastic on the side of Boss Fight. But let's get into it. See if Global can answer back.
Right on the map or right from our perspective? Okay, copy that.
Boy, I wonder how Globo is going to respond to that. They are not going to be happy.
Yeah, they're a little quieter on this side.
Yeah.
On their end, but
I think it's just extreme focus.
yeah.
I think what we're gonna see now to Globo is like no more silliness. Like they have to put their game face on now because that cap really threw a monkey wrench in their whole lineup here. I mean, like, yeah, I don't think they're gonna get knocked from this, but they will definitely slip into the number 2 position.
Ooh, and Highfish and Mike trade. Mix getting the better of that, able to get res and does. It's like Beep Boop really likes that tunnel. He seems to favor it quite often. Kind of slowly pushing out it. We need to come up with a name for the little circular peak strategy.
I think it's just the definition of a quick peek, right?
What? You mean when they shuffle?
Well, specifically using the circles to do it.
This is just round 4. Even though the scoreline wouldn't point to that.
Looks like Global Can is just gearing up for that same push. All 5 now, or
throws 2 smokes onto Legio's position. Oh, and he takes them and throws them away. He says, "No, I don't want any smoke here." And Thunder is right on top of Legio. Takes the smoke and repositions it. Scooby-Doo able to pick up Otto.
Oh my god, and Thunder on objective.
What is this? He's just dancing with Legio. Is able to get him.
Oh, Bob and Scooby.
Wow. They just wiped out Boss Fight.
That was
a
so
few seconds
good.
flat.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, like I said, it's not like these are all teams that will answer back. They're not. None of these teams are just gonna be rolled over. Like, you know, it's gonna be just round for round in this one. Great answer back on Globo. That was. They just came in there. I thought Thunder was going for that cap. He just like swooped in and he heard you. He heard you say how many kills he had. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna take 5 now.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is Globo's serious face. They are very angry that they got capped on, and this is how you answer back when you're Globo. Now they just need to keep doing it. Like they have to win the next defensive round, and then if they can secure a cap on, you know, Marsoc, that'll really help lead in points. Looks like reading chat. Looks like Boss Fight are 1 point away currently from pushing out SMC from that second spot. So yeah, this is going to be really close between these 2 teams. Either way, I'm pretty sure Global Chem, even if they do lose this, will secure a spot, and just Boss Fight will barely push out SMC if they do win against Globo. Oh man, what an intense game to end on, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think the last couple rounds they kind of rushed into playing. I think they are taking the full 2 minutes now.
You take my spot, you take the spot here, and
But we have changed objectives.
I feel better about pipes. I feel better about pipes.
Yeah, Deadly Diamond.
Remember to
yeah.
communicate.
Oh,
All
really?
all that shit, guys.
Look, look.
I'm fucking hungry too. I want some bread. And I got like half a loaf of
I've
salad.
definitely see this objective being susceptible to a quick cap, although I don't think Globo is going to allow that.
No, but you're right. It is very susceptible to a quick cap on round 5. We are diving into the action here.
Under Mr. throwing back the smoke.
Enemy at Foxtrot. Enemy at Foxtrot.
Reaper pushing up here into the center. Could, if he's patient, he could definitely catch a few. I think Highfish is looking to push out.
Yeah, he still has that C4 on himself, so he could always throw that over the container and get a...
Does he have the clacker as well?
I can't quite tell. I'm sure he does.
How do
Maybe
you
not,
let me
though.
get into that position? He's just.
Here,
Oh.
he loses out to that.
Yeah, he was just out in the open. Like.
Yeah, really shocking play there by Bob. I love Otto's position, though. Very standard. He's going to be hiding over there in that corner, watching a very hard line to counter. Oh, look. As is tradition. The drone is unleashed. Let's see if Otto decides to shoot it. Oh, nope. That, as is tradition, gets shot down right away from Globocam.
By Thunder.
Yeah,
Thunder.
that lasted all of about 3 seconds.
It's just totally useless on cargo. I don't know why Boss Fight continued to do it. I mean, granted, they are winning right now, but I don't think the drone has anything to do with that.
So Boss Fight's push definitely very, very slow. It's definitely what we've seen from Boss Fight thus far. They take like 3 minutes to just sort of wait and then all of a sudden kind of push in. Although Otto's position here is going to be nasty. Because if they're not able to peek that or get somebody in there to refrag, they could lose quite a few members to that location.
The Jill should probably. He should turn it. He knows about this. We've just discussed this position about it being common for them. I kind of thought Boss Fight would go in a little bit aggressively because they do have that ability to do that if they wanted to. But yeah, opting for a slow play on this objective is just difficult.
Oh, Scooby looking for that. Oh, Otto heard him and was so ready for it.
Yeah.
Highfish able to pick up a Otto.
Well, Jill did
Man.
the same thing.
I gotta tell you, Highfish is MVP for Boss Fight today. He is just answering back
Yeah,
on
he's been
everything.
killing it for sure.
Always MVP. He's so good.
He is very good. I'm just saying for today, he's
So with about
definitely
2:45 remaining, we got a 4v3 in favor of Boss Fight. Globo's definitely going to have to hold some tight angles here. They want to stay alive in this map. Oh,
Legil is right next
Mick
door.
right on top of Legil. Oh, Mixon radar head trade.
Oh my god, they can cap
Viper's
right
able to
now.
grenade Thunder Pilot, and a
Oh
C4
my
takes down
God.
Viper.
Wow, what a
And
That
C4.
was great. I think Mix and Legil here are just chatting it up.
Five
just
fight
like
one.
that,
Oh
Boss
my
Fight
goodness.
takes the second map
Wow.
away from Globo.
Wow.
Able to
What do you
take
gotta
both maps.
say? What do you gotta say? Wow.
I am literally speechless right now. Boss Fight
Highfish,
winning
man.
over Globo on 2 maps in a row is just, I don't know, that's unheard of.
Wow.
Yeah, Highfish, yeah, with the 7 kills. I mean, Globo, they were doing it hard too, and they got a good kill spread this time around. But that Boss Fight, they didn't change anything, which is you know, like as Noman says, like if something works for you, go ahead and keep doing it. And I know Boss Fight's philosophy is just keep practicing the same thing. I think that's why they bring out the drone. I think they just keep doing the same thing until they kind of perfect it in a certain way. But wow, congrats to Boss Fight. That was
Yeah,
well
absolutely.
earned. Those were really, really good rounds and good plays. And it just kind of crumbled here and there for Globo at some spots. And perhaps it was the lineup. I'm not sure. It wasn't like they didn't play well, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm not gonna say like it's because Globo was slacking out. I will say it's because Boss Fight they just did really well.
I don't think any of us ever expected Globo to lose 2 maps in a row in the same game. Nothing against Boss Fight. They played amazing today. It's so unlike Globo to kind of like crash and burn on round 3 like that. That said, this will really toss up the standings here. I think I'm pretty sure Boss Fight just pushed out SMC, and Globo are still in it, moving on to semifinals. But we're gonna have to wait for the final word from Dakin when he enters in all the data and everything like that. So I think that'll do it for us on the casting desk at OML2. Join us over on OML1 for a quick recap with all the casters from today, and you will find the final standings from today over on OML1. So thank you everyone so much for tuning in. Thank you for all the follows from you guys. I see you, Etchaboss, Itfield, Dorian, the Digital Ninja. Thank you so much. Tune in next time. Make sure you hit that notification button so when we go live during semis, you can see all the action live. I'll do it for us. We'll see you on the other side on OML1.